TTYD, yes, it's that is the car. Break to the day and that bitch, I need that Christian resistor. Blood spiller, cup filler, come hither. Beat the sharp side of my knife, become the blood dripper. Cut splitter, blunt ripper, never front bitcher. Unleash the fucking ripper, pistol gripper, hitch dipper. The devil motivate me, bitch, I see him every day up in the mirror.
211-187, break yourself or go to heaven. Step into the depths and tell the devil is the lovely raven. 666 up in my face, suicide lays in my vision.
And happy Saturday to everyone out there in the world. What is good? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Hope we're all vibing, hope we're all chilling, you know, all that fun stuff. Welcome back to VoltageMikeTV with your host, Voltage Mike. Today, we're going to be hopping right up into Chapter 5, I believe it is. Chapter 5 of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. This chapter will have kind of a pirate theme to it. It takes place on, I don't know if they call it like Cortez's Cove or something like that. Basically, you get shipwrecked on an island, but this turns out to be the island that the Crystal Star is located at. So pretty good shit. What's good, Necroscope? How's it going, dude? So yeah, we're gonna be doing our best to get through this chapter today. This chapter, from what I remember in the past, I had a lot of fucking issues with this the first time, like I went to go play through the game a long time ago. I was having lots of fucking issues with it, like just because it's very hard, it's very difficult. But we're gonna try our best, and we've been rocking and rolling so far on the run. We've actually done really fucking good on this run. One of these days, maybe I'll go back and I might try to look through the footage, even though it's like many hours at this point. But I'm pretty positive. Keyword pretty positive. We haven't died so far yet on this run. Like, once. I'm not even joking. We haven't died once on this run, which I'm very proud of. So we've been rocking and rolling. We've been getting the fuck through it. This chapter might change that. It might, just because it's so fucking difficult. But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna just get on through it, you know? So, without any further ado, let's just fucking rock and roll right into this shit, man. What up, Slug? Nice appearance on Badwick's stream last night. I love a nice Slug hijacking moment. We're fucking damn, dude. Just seeing all the star points up top, dude. It's just wild. I might have done it already, but I need to double check and make sure we upgraded Vivian. Shine sprites, yeah, I think we upgraded Vivian already. So that's cool. I don't know if I already did or not. We need to make sure we talk to the homeboy down in the sewers, down underground. Make sure we like redeem any star points we might have, or yeah, star pieces to get extra badges and shit like that. I got my victory lap yesterday, so I'm in a good mood. Yeah, dude. Yeah, probably feels pretty good. You know, at some point today, I might watch that call. I'm undecided yet. That Flatley video with Ember just losing it. That shit was literally insane. I also released the unedited footage of my Steve DeLeave segment. If you want to react to it, you can, since you're a member. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually did see that pop up on my feed. I might do that. Might do that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's on the other side. Oh no, we can roll. We can roll now. I forgot. We can go tube mode. Nice. That is so clutch. That is so fucking clutch that we can do that now. Dazzle. We gotta talk to Dazzle. The full segment is going to be around an hour long or so. Or an hour or so long. Okay, I got you. Well, thanks for letting me know, man. When Mario's attack caused the enemies to sometimes miss. That's pretty good. Not bad. Restore FP. Restore HP. Make it likelier that items will appear after a battle. Oh, that one's actually pretty solid. You know what? Picking a foe, make more flowers appear. You know what? Fuck it. I kind of like the idea of this item hog. We're going to fuck around with it. 3 badge power. Okay. That's not that bad. I love Dazzle. He's like one of the coolest NPCs in this game. In my opinion. My personal opinion. Yeah, so, okay, so we upgraded the badge power. Tornado jump. That sounds wild. Item hog, we're just throwing it on right now. Fuck it. And then before we go to this island, we're gonna grab some ice storm material. Not thunderstorm, I'm looking for ice storm. I don't know if they sell it down here or if they sell it on the other, the west side of town. We're gonna double check. Could be either. Okay, so they don't sell it here. Nice. That was actually a good pipe. Solid mover. What? Not here, I guess? That's kind of lame. Oh yeah, there's other shit we can grab underground too. I almost forgot. There's a few different things we can do before we're going to start up the next chapter here. Just because now that we have Vivian, there's like small, like little tricks and shit like that we can do here around town to get extra collectibles and badges and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. I don't think they sell any here. I could be wrong. No? What is this? Super Luigi Book 1 is now on sale. What the fuck is Super Luigi? Do I get to play as him? If I get to play as him, then I'll spend the coins. But if I don't, then I don't really... I don't care. Forgot about this guy back here. We don't need to talk to him yet. That'll be for like a future chapter, I believe. Dude, I'm so pissed off when I woke up from my dream today because it felt real as hell. I had a dream last night that I was gonna get a new TV, like a new big HD TV in my bedroom. Because my current TV is kind of old and kind of outdated. And I was so pissed once I woke up because I thought I was going to get this like huge ass fucking LED screen, like OLED, like it was a dope ass TV. I don't know what sparked that dream, but it was it was really interesting. It's kind of funny. Oh, I didn't need to go over here. I meant to go down the work pipe. One of these days, caught myself a new TV. Or wait for the riots to happen again once Trump gets... If Trump gets elected, have another George Floyd riot moment. Go steal one from Target. Hey, that's my backup. That's my backup plan. Lol. Fuck it, why not? Okay, first off, we're going to go over here so we can start opening up these shortcuts. How did that not do it, bro? How did that not do it? Oh, God. Oh, there's a shine sprite up here. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. I think that should be the... That should be the pipe to Petal Meadows, I believe. And then is this one... We gotta double check this right here. Where's this go to? They might sell the Ice Storm in Petal Meadows. Or Petalburg, I should say. Nice. I like the shortcut warp pipes you can use. They're pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Nope. The reason I'm looking for Ice Storm is because we're going to have to face a good bit of these, like, fire enemy types. They're like little flame balls. You can't jump on them. I'm not even sure you can really use your hammer on them effectively. But I know you can use items against them, like Ice Storm is, like, super effective against them. So I was looking to buy a few of those, you know, before we go up into this. And then does this take us to the Boggly Tree? Boggly Woods. Yep. That's what I thought. Well, I don't think we quite have those ones yet, but let's go ahead with what the other thing I was gonna do. Go down here. Wait. I think, goddamn, I'm fucking it up again. I think I went down the wrong one again. I got Spike Shield. Make Mario damage proof when jumping on spiky foes. Yo, how much is that one? How much does that use? Ooh, uses 3. Ooh, because that's actually really helpful. We'll just keep it for now. We're not going to equip it, but, damn it. Fuck. There we go. Cool. That gives me so much anxiety every time I go through that area, bro. What the fuck? Okay, that's all I needed to do down here, I believe. I don't know if we're ready to set sail or not yet. We gotta talk to Flavio over on the ship and make sure. Double check. Also, fuck, did we go to Frankly? We, grab all the things out of his trash can? Yeah. Yeah, we did. His trash can's empty. It's a cool little, tip right there. A cool little trick. Okay, so what do we need? What do we need to do? I must find this Bobbery and bring him here. Our fortune sails with you. Okay, so we gotta find Bobbery. Also, this motherfucker, yo, Mr. X-Not, you ain't slick, bro. This motherfucker is not slick. We just whooped his ass over in the Boggly Woods. Like, he ain't getting past me that easy, bro. He's not slick. We can tell he's wearing the disguise. All right. I'm pretty sure Bobbery is in one of the bars, isn't he? He's in a bar, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping, but no, I think he's in one of these bars, man. Hey, it's Toadsworth. Oh, Master Mario, haven't you found the princess yet? I certainly hope she didn't meet this syndicate I've been hearing of. What? Syndicate? What the fuck? Like the Call of Duty YouTuber? Hopefully she hasn't met him either. I heard he's got allegations. Yikes. That's a yikes for me, dog. Let's just start searching. We're going house to house looking for this fucker. Yeah, he's not in here. No, he's not underground, so I mean that labels it down. He's not in here. Is he in the casino? Chianti parlor? Parlor, perhaps? I don't know where this cat's at. This is the area of the game that I'm like the least acquainted with, so he's gonna be somewhere that I probably won't expect him to be at. Fuck. Alright. Might have to look it up. I'm not trying to sit here lollygagging for like fucking 40 minutes. Trying to find his bitch ass. Cool. Start piece. I'll take it. I'm really trying to remember how I get up on the fucking roof and shit. Like, there's a way to get up there. There is. Forgot. Alright, fuck it, we're looking it up. I give up. Oh shit, okay, okay. We should have the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck. God fucking damn it, dude. There we go. Oh, that's it. Okay, well, I guess not like that. Okay, cool, 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 cool. God fucking damn it, dude. That's trash. Alright. I don't know how I made that. I thought I was going to fall short. Oh, here we go. You need to come with us, bro. There's another shine sprite? Holy shit. This is quite literally Admiral Bobbery, so it's like... Can I at least go in his house now? Okay, at least I can. Okay, so what do I go tell Flavio? Yo, he won't come with us, or what? What do we do? I hate this back and forth shit. It reminds me of the fetch quests in fucking Assassin's Creed or some shit. Knowledgeable in the neighborhood? God fucking damn, this is so annoying, dude. Try asking frankly, I guess. I mean, he's on that side of town. Drop the axe, super stash. We already found you out. You're Admiral Bobbery. It's hard to say. What puppycock? Alright, come on. Let me continue my voyage, bro. Okay, so now he just says he won't do it. So now we gotta go back again. Tell Flavio he's not coming. It's the next move, Chief. The salty dude ain't going nowhere. Can't figure this guy out. What's his beef with the ocean anyways? Yeah, it's probably because he lost his fucking family or some shit. His family died while he was out at sea. You know what we ought to do? Find someone who knows what this dude's deal is. I'm talking to Flavio again, dude. Homie says no. He says he's not gonna do it. You know, what do you want me to do? Well, go get him. It's like, you get off your fucking boat and you go get him, dude. The fuck? It's annoying. Very annoying part of the game. It is not your problem to solve this problem. Why don't you find someone who knows Bobbery and see what you could... What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Find someone who knows him. Well, who the fuck? What? God fucking damn it. It's so annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. Talk to the ground floor. Talk to the guy behind the bar. He'll give you a letter. Okay, fucking Christ, dude. How the fuck am I supposed to... Are you supposed to figure all this out on your first run, dude? This is why you, like, need walkthroughs sometimes. So I have to talk to the guy at the inn, and the guy at the inn behind the counter has a letter that we're supposed to give him. It's like, bro, dude. Bobbery was once married. He had a wife of endearing beauty named Scarlet. The two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobbery was a renowned sailor, so he was away from his home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though, and always waited faithfully for Bobbery's return. And Bobbery, his eye never drifted. He loved only Scarlet. Okay, cool. So they lived and found happiness where they could, and it was all good for a long time. But not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlet fell ill, a virus, passing a cold. No one knew, but it soon turned serious. Bobbery at sea on a long, lonely voyage, knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he had returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. She died. Bobbery, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. It's pretty brutal. All right, cool. Give me the fucking letter. So let's get this guy on the fucking sea again, dude. On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Bobbery. Why would you just keep a letter like that, dude? He's like, I'm gonna just hold on to it, dude. It's like, why don't you give it to him once he gets back? It's like, yeah, your wife died, but she left you this letter. He was like, yeah, nah, never mind. It's ridiculous, bro. This is weird. Weird shit. Take the letter, old man. If you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. Because fate has stepped between us, I have decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you're out to sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobbery. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love is a tide. You are one with the sea as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's love. That's honestly, that's pretty sad. I can't even sit here and make jokes. That's pretty fucking sad, man. Pack your bag, homeboy. This is deep. Poor guy. Now then, you are looking for a navigator, I believe. Bound for Keelhaul Key. Keelhaul Key. That's a weird name. Alright. Harumph, if you think an old sea bomb like me is what you need, then let's shove it off. Admiral Bobbery, yes. Let's do it! We got him. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Off to Keelhaul Key. Alright. Alright, now we got the ball rolling. Cool. Alright, guys. Let's do it. I must say ahoy. I was wise to choose you as a captain. Ahoy to me as well. Oh, I'm a captain? My men have already loaded our cargo and supplies. Yes, preparations are complete. If you have no errands, we can depart at once. What do you say? Shall we set sail? Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it, dog. Hell yeah. Chapter 5. The Key to Pirates. The Key to Pirates. Okay. Sounds like an incomplete title, but The Key to Pirates. Okay. Cool. Fuck it. Let's do it. Fucking gang, dog. Gang, gang. The SS Flavian has set sail. Is this voyage as reckless as they say? Oh, I must scoff. Flavia will show them guts. We will sail day and night to get to Keelhaul Key. Another day of good wind, white clouds, they dazzle me. It is as if they are blessing our voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. Dude, I wish I could fucking ride on a galleon, dog. Get some bagels, BRB? Yeah, dude, go for it. Enjoy the bagels. Bagels sound pretty fire right about now. Skull Captain casts his gaze. Red jewel shines and plays. Okay. The Stash Brothers' best of friends, 3 times red. What? We're singing songs. Let's go, dude. I love how he's got toads and bob-ombs up on his ship. That's pretty badass. There's nowhere to escape to. We just have to listen until he's finished. Master Flavio, awful sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Yeah, what the fuck? Stopped, you say, to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury? Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes? So take care of it. Aye, aye, Flavio. I'll get on it. Right quick. Wait a tick. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. We have to beat some ass, dude. We got ghosts surrounding the ship, bro. Fuck. Flavio, he's fucking terrified. Well, what do we do, dude? There's fucking, there's like over 100 of them. Yeah, we're fucked, dude. Well, that's fucking tragic, dog. That's tragic as fuck. Well, at least we made it. Might have had to swim the rest of the way, but it ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you to rest in. Come have a look. Okay. Whoa, whack-a-bump. Let's go. I knew there was something to be picked up. He's like, ow, don't fucking hit me. Relatable. He's like, come on, dude, don't be a fucking dick. Flavio and Papatch are in a huge fight? Oh, no. Oh, at least they sell ice storms here. Okay. What about you, Squinty? You just turned to jelly when you saw those ghosts. What the fuck are y'all fucking fighting about? Fancy pants, fancy pants, fancy. Little Cyclops, Flavio demands satisfaction. You, me, hammers at dawn. Holy shit. They're gonna beat ass? They're gonna beat each other's ass, dude? Who's here? Oh. Yeah, it's time to whoop some ass, guys. See if I can use an earth tremor. I think it should work. Not bad. Not bad. I want to see if my hammer works. Oh, the hammer does work. Okay. Not bad. But these guys won't be as hard as I thought. Maybe the first time I played through this game, I just wasn't, like, as proficient. Didn't have as good of, like, gear or badges and stuff like that. Oh, I already got too many items. Okay. Well, one is better than none. That's for sure. For sure, for sure. Why do I have to pay coins to stay at a tent when we, like, all sailed here together? That's kind of funny. Alright, I guess. Save again. Just double check, make sure it's all good. Make sure we're saved before we start dying in the forest. Oh God, green fuzzy. No. Alright, y'all are gonna get the business. Get fucked. Death. What is this? Head rattle. Execute superbly to confuse enemies? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, star piece. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Alrighty. We'll do it. God fucking damn it, dude. Damn it. That's trash, dude. I'm remembering very slowly but surely why I fucking hate this place. I hate these fucking enemies, dude. Get fucked. You guys suck. Damn it, dude. So close. What the fuck? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Am I still poisoned even when I'm not in the fight? Better not be. I'll take it. I didn't mean to do that, but alright, I'll take it. Damn it, dude. Take some health if you want, but God, when you start taking my flower power, dude, it just makes me fucking salty, dude. What the fuck? God, fuck all these enemies, dude. Fuck all these guys. Hey, Earth Tremor, how about that? Eat some of that, dog. Eat it up. Get fucked. A Volt Shroom. Yo, Volt, like me. Voltage Mike, let's go. Volt Shroom. What do we throw out? Throw this out for now. There we go. I knew there was something, dude. What the fuck? Alright. Ooh. Damn it, fuck. At least it won't be that hard to get back up there. We've killed all the enemies down below. Fuck it, right? Oh, star piece. I didn't even see that. Fucking A, dude. I like having all these items, dude. It's pretty based. Got a lot of items at my disposal. Get these two out of here. Yeah, let me fuck them up. What the fuck? Cowards. You out there in front of the TV, I'm talking to you. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario or else, bro. Fucking, what's his name? The Captain X-Not or whatever. He's breaking the fourth wall with that one. You just talked to me, dude. Let's go. I don't need an innkeeper. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Lots of shine sprites, dude. I'm loving it. Nice. What the hell? He's supposed to be frozen, dude. Should have used one of my items. Mario, old boy. Don't act like you're dying, Bobbery. Still got life left in you. Motherfucker's acting like this is the end. It's not the end. It's never over. What's a coconut even do? Health, probably. Where's that Coca-Cola, bro? I didn't see it. Not on the way here, at least. Hopefully it's somewhere up ahead, probably. We gotta go talk to Flavio. What is good, Belinda? Good morning. Top of the morning / good afternoon, depending on the time zone. Happy Saturday. Damn it, I fucked that up. Damn it. I fucking took all my goddamn flower power, dude. Oh my god, I forget they can multiply too. That shit's so annoying. A little bit of this. A little bit of the old razzle dazzle. Just gotta do it again, bro. I'm literally gonna... What about an item? There's gotta be an item I can use on these fucking fools. These guys are getting the fucking Thunder Rage. Should I use the Thunder Rage on them? I'm kind of pissed off. You know what? Instead, let's use Earth Tremor. Because at least I can replenish that. I can get it back. I want to save certain items for when, like, I really need them. These guys are kind of small fry. Shouldn't be too necessary. I'm just pissed. I'm angry. That's why I was trying to use the fucking Thunderbolt. Only an hour ahead. I'm chilling. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're on to the new chapter in Paper Mario, you know. We're vibing. This chapter is I remember this chapter being like one of the more difficult areas of the game. In fact, when I was younger, like when I was really young, I used to play this game a lot. And this was the area that I got stuck on. Like this would be like a run. They call it like a run ender, or like a run ruiner or whatever. Like it would ruin my run because I would get here and I just wouldn't know what the fuck to do. But I think I'll be able to knock it out better this time around. I'm going to try my best to get through the whole area just in one stream. I don't know how long it's going to take, but what I do know, like, the lead-up might be somewhat easier than what I remember, but the boss fight is pretty fucking difficult. I'm pretty sure the boss of this location, I'm pretty sure he is, like, the hardest enemy in the game, or he's, like, one of them, because he's got, like, 80 health points or some shit. It's pretty fucking crazy. It's pretty wild. What's this you say? Chuck-a-cola? Well, why would I have that? But, yeah, by the way, Flavio is merely curious. What do I need it what do I need it for? The Admiral may soon perish, and he wants to drink it as his last wish. Ah, so what are we dealing with here? What we're dealing with here is a sort of last request, am I correct? Flavio has no choice. I found it on the beach, but for this noble cause, I yield. Okay, give it to me. However, this Chuck-a-cola is part of my, our supplies, which we need to survive. Shut the fuck up. Give me the fucking soda. You fucking Flavio, dude. Got Brugger's bagels. Gang, dude. Did you get one of those, the cinnamon bagels or whatever? Those are so fire, dude. I remember the cinnamon ones. Cream cheese. That shit's fire, dude. Now, what about a coconut? Ha ha, yeah, eat a fucking coconut. I didn't even I was thinking about giving him something valuable there, but I did not. Got 4 of them. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up. We're going to grab Ultra Shroom before we go forward. Yeah. I'm gonna sell my Mr. Softener and buy another Ice Storm. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, these guys God, they fucking respawn each time. It's so fucking annoying. I cannot fight you fucking retards every single time, dude. Jesus. Shit like this is why I fucking hate this location. I hate this area, dude. It's so annoying. Now I gotta lose some coins. Like, fuck me, right? It's not that big of a deal. We'll bounce back. Homie's not dead. He's fucking sleeping, dude. Come on. Wake up, bro. Join my party. Maybe Bobbery's just sleeping. Yeah, he's sleeping. Come on, dude. Okay, there we go. Gotta join my crew, dude. Adventures in the afterlife as well. You're still alive, you nutcase. I'm sure my sea legs and explosive personality will be rather useful. Bobber joined the party. Let's go. Let's go. Cool. Well, we got the old Bob. We got him in our midst now. So now we got to talk to Flavio about these mysterious rocks. Okay, we do that. Speed run this best I can so we can just fucking get into the caves and get to rocking and rolling. The sound of their steps, yeah. Yeah, right. Does sound funny. Flavio will join you for a short time. Okay. Sounds good. Flavio jumps on Yoshi's back too. That's fucking awesome. Good items going on here. Does half damage to all foes who attack directly. It's not bad, I guess. I don't know if it's god damn it. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the gradual syrup because we already have enough items to replenish flower power that we can use instead. Poor Yoshi. I'd give something to Yoshi if it was possible. I used to feel so bad for Yoshi because he's like so tiny and it feels like we're about to break his back or something. Like even just Mario being on it, like. Probably should have saved, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Okay, there's only 2 of them. We'll just fuck them up real quick. What? I thought that would be enough. But I guess not. Alrighty. Well, I'll let Mario do it again. Play camera, get fucked. There we go. There we go. That's enough. Give him what Popeye eats and whatever makes Pippi Longstocking so strong. Yeah, right. I don't need this. I don't know why that pink fuzzy up there just doesn't want to attack us. If you get close to it, it will initiate combat automatically, but you can just stand up there and he won't, like, run at you or anything. It's really weird. What is all this? A dead end, taunting Flavio. It's the Skull Rock bobbery bobbered about. Positively reeks of ancient secrets. Let us plunge into this puzzle. Three times red. 3 times red stash lands on his head. Okay. Okay, so 3, jump 3 times on the red one, and then 4 on the... Okay. That didn't fucking work. What the fuck, dude? Flavio, give me your gem, bro. Yeah, give me your fucking gem, dude. I need it. Want me to land? Yeah, lend it to me, bro. I do need it. It's part of the puzzle, my guy. Cool. Yeah, there we go. See, I knew it. Hey, let's go. Alright, get out of here, Flavio. We don't need you, dog. We don't need your bitch ass holding us down. Alright. So we got the entrance to the cave established. That's cool. Cool. Go ahead and save. Woo! I mean, we're rocking and rolling. We're doing pretty good so far. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Going deeper. Bitch. I do like being down in the cave on this game though, because it reminds me of the Goonies. When you're in the cave space in this background with the water and the the caves and shit, it just reminds me of the Goonies, which is pretty fucking cool. I love that movie. Good movie. I didn't mean to bring Bobbery in here with me, but we'll test his might. We'll see how good he does. Test his items out a bit here. Okay, so you're dead. Not bad. Of course, great. Thank you, RNG. Just fuck me up, dude. That is actually, that shit pisses me off every time shit like that happens. Okay, great, cool. We're gonna have to go hit that, that box outside the cave entrance again, because I'm not trying to waste any items. Hey, no, actually, we don't even have to. We just leveled up. Fucking A, dude. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, baby! Alright, I think this is when we're gonna, we're gonna go for health here. Because it's been a while since we upgraded the health, and we kind of need to. Sorry, Bobbery, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, fair enough. We shall enter the fight. Hit him with a little bit of that earth tremor action, because why not? Damn it. Close enough. Still 5 damage. That's not bad. Not bad at all. What about an item? We can save those. Gulp the fire. Throw the fire at the other fire. I don't know how Yoshi's, like, doesn't burn his fucking mouth. Right? Damn it. Oh, these guys aren't on the ground. That's why I can't use that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nice. Nice. Got 20 star points, man. Already on the fast track to leveling up again. Let's fucking go, dude. And then this is where we got to use Vivian. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Maybe we gotta keep using her. I forgot they had bullet bills down here, dude. That's pretty fucked up. Oh, they're not that hard, though. Okay. Alright. Oh. Yoshi's our flame retardant. It might be. Fighting the cannon? Jesus, what the fuck? It's kind of weird, but, okay. What about a hammer? Okay, the hammer works. That attack works too. Yeah, they're on fire, cool. Fuck. Get fucked. And with that, no need to waste the flower power if I don't have to, you know. Damn it. Yo, fuck. What am I supposed to do there, dude? Oh, I can't just jump. Fuck, I'm retarded. I might be kind of retarded. Okay, cool, cool. I didn't know if you could make that whole distance or not. There's a winch here that raises the thing. I'll need a handle to move the winch. Okay. Okay. Super shroom. That's a big ass fucking pink bomb. What's going on there? Damn it. Fuck. Wrong direction. Almost halfway to the next level up. Let's go. Nice. Get some flower power. Well, let's just go ahead and use that real quick. Honey syrup. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use that. But why not? Why not? Save. Yep, let's go. Damn it, what the fuck, dude? Oh, fucking appeal, maybe, you know? About a little Quake Hammer, fellas. Nice. 8. But yeah, now we're actually over halfway to the next level up. We like just leveled up too. We're rocking and rolling, dude. How do I get this one? Oh, that's how. I've been really gracious, or really generous with the shine sprites this time around. The ghosts are trying to tell me something, but I'm not going to listen. Because I don't care. I don't care. Going further. We're going deeper, fellas. Oh, fuck. God fucking damn it. I'm retarded. Do we need coops for this one? What the fuck? God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm actually retarded. Go all the fucking way down. It's hard to tell the depth perception, dude, with these... This is Paper Mario, dude. It's like a 2D game. And it's fucking difficult, alright? Don't judge me, chat. Come on. Nice. Alpha, Coma Alpha. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks, man. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it, dog. Welcome to Voltage Mike Nation. I think that was all I needed there. Thank you for the thank you. And I thank you a third time. There's many thank yous going on here. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend, my man. Saturday gaming. You know, we're playing Paper Mario. I don't know if you're new to the channel or not, but I tend to do kind of like gameplay walkthroughs, sometimes just general commentary. I've been playing Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, GameCube, you know, kind of getting hyped up for the new one that's about to come out on Switch. Not new, but like the remaster, you know what I mean? Gonna be remastering it for Switch, so I'm pretty hyped about that, because I've got a Switch. Once it comes out for Switch, I'm probably just gonna do a whole nother fucking playthrough. This time it'll be fully HD, and we get to compare and contrast, you know? It looks different if it's, you know, just the differences. There's, I mean, mainly just graphical differences, but, I mean, still. I'm hyped. I've loved this game. This has been one of my favorite Nintendo games for a long time, so I'm happy they're giving it a good remaster. It's pretty cool. And then the month after that, we're going to be getting Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon remastered. Borderline, like, remade. Basically remade for Switch. Dark Moon originally coming out on the 3DS. And you know, we're basically gonna get the remake. They're basically just calling it Luigi's Mansion 2. They're not even. They're just dropping the Dark Moon, just straight up Luigi's Mansion 2. Which is cool. Jesus, this is fucking. This is hard. Gotta focus for a second, but needless to say, once that one comes out, I'm gonna be doing probably a walkthrough of that as well. So. Nice. People still on Xbox One. No, this is not the first Paper Mario. I think technically this is the second Paper Mario. This one's called Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. So I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, there was the OG Paper Mario on N64. There was a Thousand-Year Door. This one came out on GameCube. There's Super Paper Mario that came out on Wii. And then after that, we got Paper Mario Sticker Stars on 3DS. And then it was either I think after that it was like Paper Mario the Origami King or what the Origami I think it was called Origami King. Came out for Wii U or Switch or something like that, but that one got terrible reviews. I heard that one was awful. People thought that Sticker Stars sucked, but the Origami King was apparently trash. And then after that, they made Paper Mario Color Splash for the Nintendo Switch, which I've heard like meh. It's all right. People kind of this one has been known to be like, I guess the best. Thousand-Year Door. It's the best in my personal opinion. It's the most like RPG-like. So, yeah. Is Paper Mario what pretty much replaced Mario RPG? I would say like yes and no. This one is the most RPG-like out of any of the other Paper Marios. A lot of the other Paper Marios are a lot more just rudimentary, kind of like the Super Mario Bros. Games where you just kind of run in, side-scroller, you know, just getting through levels and shit. But this is a lot more like you've got items, you've got an inventory, you've got companions. There's a lot more to it, but I would say that yeah, Thousand-Year Door is basically like the spiritual successor, follow-up to like Mario RPG, which I never played Mario RPG, but I've heard really good things about it. I'll say that. Let's go. Shit. Damn it. Alrighty, let's get this fucker out of here. Oh yeah, that's all good, man. That's all good. I'll be honest, I actually have not played the original Paper Mario on N64. Again, I've heard really good things about it, but I've never actually never played it myself. Just because we ain't fucking around, we're gonna go ahead and hit him with another Earth Tremor, and then after that, probably just gonna use my Ice Storm, because fuck it. Why not? Damn it. God fucking damn it. It was almost perfect, but it's okay. We're gonna follow this up with the Ice Storm. They're gonna feel the wrath. There we go. Boom! Get fucked. that. Not bad, not bad. How the hell am I supposed to get this one up there? If I time Bobbery just right, maybe I can, like... Maybe? If I do it underneath? Oh, okay. That works. Cool, dude. I've been getting so many shine sprites this run. It's fucking insane. Oh, okay, this works too. That's a quicker way to get through, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I was with this game. Like, it just took a lot of, like, figuring it out. I got this I originally played this for the first time, like, with my, no, I originally played this, like, for the first time. It was, like, when I was younger. I got it for my birthday. I'm able to move the winch. I think I fucking stumped myself a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of how I was with this. At first, I didn't really get it, but then I kind of started to piece it together, started to pick it up a little bit better. Jesus Christ, somebody's ripping it up outside my house, dude. Somebody's on a Harley or something. I'm gonna save. And, I mean, okay. Let me see here. Gear. Okay. Yeah, I stumped myself a little bit. I think we got to keep going back through here. I don't think I should have turned around quite yet, but it's okay. It is what it is. Try to go back. What the fuck? That was bullshit. That was BS. There we go. I'm pretty sure what we're leading up to right now, we need to get the quote-unquote mutation or whatever, where the upgrade to where we can go into boat mode, like fold into a paper boat and sail around. That's what we're trying to do right now. Yo, maybe Bobbery. Yo, blow it up, dude. Nice. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. That's what I was supposed to do. Kind of stumped myself there for a second. Fuck. Oh, what are my thoughts on the Drake and K-Dot beef? You know, I'm slightly shocked just because I thought that they would always kind of do their own thing, go in their own lane. It's been a while since we've had a really good rap beef, I'll say that. Damn it, I need to switch to what's her name? Vivian. Ultimately my thoughts, I mean, I'm Team Kendrick 100%. Back when I was in high school, you know, everyone, I mean, you can like Drake, but at the same time, it was kind of like you were kind of the square one if you were the guy listening to Drake. Anyone can listen to whatever music they want to. I just think it's funny that Drake has tried to put on this, like, hey, I'm a tough gangster rapper kind of persona when he's not. He's clearly not about it. So ultimately, I think it's hilarious that, Kendrick is calling him out the way that he is, and it's kind of insane. Like, the bombs that Kendrick is dropping, I did not expect him to go to the levels that he's going to, especially in terms of, like, the PDF file allegations. Yeah, it's wild. It's pretty insane. Yo, bingo! Let's go! Hey! Star power is full. Okay, fuck it. First tremor. Yeah, Drake's father, Dennis, also got outed for being a massive creep. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think Drake is kind of creepy. You know, he's been on some weird shit before, and I'm not really for it. I think it's... The ammo's kind of been out there, you know, for somebody to try to diss him for it. So, you know... I'd say go for it. Dude, Kendrick's my boy, dude. I'm backing Kendrick no matter what. Mr. Gamer, I don't know if you watch Lyrics that much, but Lyrics famously, recently, was arguing with Queeman about how Kendrick is soy, this and that, and it's like, no, Lyrics, you are soy, all right? Like, I love Lyrics, but dude, come on, let's look at Lyrics. He's the kid where he played basketball in high school, and he was like a jock, dude. And now he like had his controversy, and now he's all edgy, and he's like, I listen to Alice in Chains and Nirvana and this and that. And it's like, okay, so you're already kind of a fake poser when it comes to music. Even though I like him and I like his current music taste, I can't help but feel like he's kind of a fake fan when it comes to like rock and grunge and all that shit. So then it's like, of course, Lyrics is just gonna have an absolute L take when it comes to the Drake and. Because he didn't even know, because Queeman brought up the whole, like, yo, you know what happened between Millie Bobby Brown and Drake, how they were hanging out when she was, like, pretty young. And Lyrics was like, oh, I didn't know about that. And it's like, well, you didn't even know about any of this shit. If you don't know, then maybe you shouldn't make these definitive statements, my man. There's much better music to pay attention to. I mean, dude, come on. Music is kind of subjective, though, when it comes down to it. I'm not going to hate on anybody for liking rap. Just like, as much as I hate country music, I'm not going to hate on anybody for listening to country. I love a lot of different kinds of music. I play guitar personally. I make beats. You know, I like produce stuff. I try not to hate on anybody. You know, I mean, everybody. You know, we're all entitled to our own opinions, of course. I just try not to. You know, it's a lot of. I'll be honest. A good bit of modern rap is definitely a lot of brain rot. You know what I mean? When it comes to people like Ice Spice and Sexy Red. Oh my God, dude! Like put a bullet in my mouth type beat. Nah, yeah, fuck that. But I mean, to each his own, man. You know, everyone's got their own taste. Dude, I listen to rap. I listen to rock, grunge, electronic, techno. Dude, I listen to everything. That's everything that's not country, basically. Cures poisons and other ailments. I don't really need this. God damn it. These cannons are kind of whooping my ass, man. Boom. Yeah, industry plants. I think I've said it before, Purple. Maybe you at the stream when it... Or maybe not. Everybody kind of knows that people like Ice Spice are for sure industry plants. Because now they're making just, you know, the types of songs they make, and it's like, oh my God, they're popping off. It's like certain kick streamers where it's like, yo, this guy just started streaming. He's already getting 10,000 people. It's like, no, those aren't real fucking people in the audience. They're probably inflating the numbers. They're doing something, especially Ice Spice, dude. Like, God, Ice Spice is such an industry plant. There are clips of him kissing a 17-year-old minor on stage. Yeah, I saw that one. His fans have been trying to mass report every video showing that clip. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Country and rap are two genres I will throw myself from a moving car to avoid. Oh, fair enough, man. You know, I hear you. We're gonna try the Quake Hammer. Ah, only 2 damage. That's not that good. Mario's getting low on health, man. Once I get too low, I'm gonna have to use an item or something. But for now, it's not terribly like worrisome. It should be alright. This emo band did that once too, but I think it was a kiss on the cheek. I don't remember. Yeah. Was it Green Day? Didn't Green Day do something similar to that where the guy... I could be totally wrong. I'm probably wrong, but level up. Let's fucking go, dude. Honestly, fuck it, dude. We're doing max health again, just because this boss fight later is gonna be whooping our ass, and I want to make sure we're prepared. I do not need the dried shroom, dog. Don't need it. I know enough chains to be a tribute act if I had the other musicians to accompany me. Oh, well, good shit, dude. I fuck with Alice in Chains. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge Nirvana guy. I always liked Alice in Chains a lot better. I don't hate on people for being Nirvana fans, but I think a lot of the disdain comes from all the fake Nirvana fans out there, you know? Like, they play Smells Like Teen Spirit on the radio, like, constantly, and then you go into Hot Topic, and it's just all these Nirvana shirts, so it kind of... Unfortunately, that corporate aspect has kind of put a stain on their band, which sucks, because Kurt was pretty solid. I'm not a huge fan. Dave Grohl was always my favorite out of the band. I fuck with Foo Fighters, too. I fuck with Foo Fighters heavy. Dave Grohl's a cool guy. Whoa, why is there 4 of them? Why is there 4 of them? What the fuck? Okay, Earth Tremor. Fuck it. Eat it. I would have just tried to avoid this guy, but he's so fucking fat that, like, the entire walkway was being taken up. Damn it! God fucking damn it, dude. No bueno. Fuck it, let's just use one of these. I have a loathing for Kurt and his popularity. If Andrew Wood lived in... Oh, shit. If Andrew Wood lived and Mother Love Bone kept making albums, then Nirvana would barely be a blip on the music radar. Well, yeah, I'll be honest, man. I wanted to be a little, like, kind of kosher with it, but yeah, when it comes down to it, I don't know. I don't really like Kurt Cobain that much. I think on a certain level, like, he was alright. Like, he was cool. I don't know. I kind of just say he's cool just because everybody, you know, has their own opinions, and some people get super butthurt. I mean, ultimately, when it comes down to it, Kurt was a fucking dick. And the main reason I don't like him is because how constantly disrespectful he would always be to Dave Grohl in the band. He was constantly, like, threatening him, like, yo, we need to replace you because you're not good at drumming and shit like that. And just, it was absolutely ridiculous. But then, of course, Kurt passes away, so then they have to put on the whole, you know, oh, well, he was always such a good guy, you know, I don't know, I wouldn't call it a loathing, but I definitely, Kurt is, I think he's, what's the term? He's way, overplayed, or he's, there's that word for it, it's just, it's escaping me right now. He's, like, overhyped, you know what I mean? Because I have some friends, one of my closest friends, he's really good at guitar, but he's like, dude, Kurt's my inspiration, Kurt's the man, and I'm like, dude, Kurt's not the man, dude. Randy Rhoads, he was the man, bro. Dimebag Darrell, bro, Dimebag was the man. You want to talk about the man? Like, you know, you don't got to look at dudes like Kurt Cobain, I'll be honest. Cool. Dead. Yeah, I like Foo Fighters better, 100%. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I agree with the whole, yeah, Pearl Jam is really solid. Soundgarden, too. I love Soundgarden. I need to listen to more of them, but I really respect, I respect the fuck out of Chris Cornell, dude. But yeah, Randy Rhoads, dude. My favorite guitarists, my top three, are Randy Rhoads, Eddie Van Halen, and Steve Vai. Those are my three. That's my big 3 right there. And then Dimebag is close on that list, of course. It's just, I don't know. I've always kind of been a thrash metal guy, and then, what's it called? Well, thrash metal, rock and roll, whatever, you know. And then, Steve Vai is just Steve Vai, dude. He's phenomenal. He's amazing. Oh, yeah. Nice. Good defense. Fucking dead, dude. Oh, I guess only one of them died. Well, this one's about to get it next. How about that? Yeah, those Robert Plant. No, yeah, I hear you. His own name notoriety. That's a good point, man. I agree with that. Chris Cornell was extremely talented. He was the man. Alright, give me the boat ability, dude. Let me become a boat. Screw all this dialogue. Let me become the boat. Let me do it. Fucking damn it, dude. I hate how it asks you, oh, do you want me to tell you that again? Dude, I'm good. You don't need to tell me multiple times. Look. I'll BS about music all day if you let me. Hey, dude. Fucking... I hear you, dude. I'm very similar. I did it. Okay, cool. Kiss, too. I've got a Kiss poster right behind me. All of, like, early Kiss I fuck with. But once they lost Ace Frehley, they lost me. That's where... That's my point. My standpoint. Even though the album Creatures of the Night by Kiss is, like, so corny and 80s, and I like it, but it's not, like, it's just not... It's not the same. And now Kiss is just a bunch of dried-up old men doing the Kiss cruise, and they're all elderly. It's disgusting. But I love Kiss. And my first bands that I really got into were the Beatles and Kiss. So, put me on that kind of fast track, you know. Rock and roll and all that stuff. Yeah, sellouts, exactly. And now, unfortunately, we got, like, Slipknot going down a similar road. I mean, people still have respect for Slipknot. I mean, that's all right, whatever. You know, I dig Slipknot up to a certain extent, but I don't know. The way I look at it is they're, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't hate that much. It's just that they've lost so many of their core members that at this point, I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't really care that much. You know, they don't have Joey anymore. You know, it all started, you know, Paul Gray passed away, I think it was 2008, which was horrible, terrible. So they replaced him, like, all right, I get it, but he wrote a lot of their great songs, and then it starts to change a little bit, and then all of a sudden, you know, Joey wasn't in the band anymore. They don't have Craig Jones. They don't, you know, just they've lost so many of their core members that it's just, you know, some people still really, really rock with Slipknot, but I'm not really one of them. I went to high school with Corey Taylor's son, though. I knew him. I don't think he knew me, but it was like not a first name basis. That kid's got some problems. It's unfortunately, you know, you can just tell when you grow up like so famous and like your father is like who he is. Like, that kid had an Instagram account, and he didn't even post anything on there back when I was in high school, and he already had, like, fucking, like, 30,000 followers just with no posts. And then everybody, you know, it's got to be hard for a kid like him, too, because everyone, you know, they act like they want to make friends with you. They want to be your friend, but most people are just fake, and you can't really fucking trust them. It sucks, man. It probably sucks for a kid like that, but he's got some fucking problems. I've got some stories I could share, but I'm not gonna. Okay, we gotta find the winch. That winch is around here somewhere. Yoshi. I saw Kiss on the Psycho Circus tour, first tour with Ace and Peter back in the band. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. I love Iowa, but lost interest when Subliminal Verses came out. Yeah, I hear that. I don't envy them at all. You mean the voice actor? Probably not, no. I don't think so. Who are we referring to? Corey Taylor? Oh, the winch is on the boat. Okay. I see it now. I think I see the stars. The stars are aligning of what I need to do. At least I think so. I think I know what I need to do. God damn it. Oh, there's a voice actor with the same name? Oh, I didn't know that. Kids of celebrities, yeah, you don't envy them. Yeah, I hear you. From the Big Lebowski, even studied Taekwondo from his dad's dojo. That's funny. I fucking love that movie. I love Big Lebowski. We will cut off your Johnson. Where's the money, Lebowski? He's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Such a good movie. Okay, why can I not fucking... I might be retarded. I don't know where the hell this boat platform is that I'm looking for, man. I might have to consult the walkthrough real quick, because this is... It gets tricky, dude. I told y'all this is one of the harder chapters in the game, and I was not lying. I was not lying. Alright, bear with me, y'all. this new move in the previous room to start backtracking through the cave. When Mario reaches the room with the save point, climb back up to the second level. Oh, okay. 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 I think I got it. We just went the wrong way, but it's okay. No, I haven't started Peaky Blinders. I have not. I should, though. I know it's a really good show. I know we've talked about it before. Yeah, I finished The Sopranos. I have not done Peaky Blinders, though. I should check it out. I don't need your sympathy, Walter. I need my fucking Johnson. What do you need that for, dude? Literally. It's so iconic, dude. I love that movie. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yo, okay. Okay, I see now. I got it down. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Nice. Now we're on the fast track to success, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Got it. Yeah, Peaky Blinders, I've heard good things about it. I also just really like, what's his name, Cillian Murphy? I think it's Cillian Murphy. He's got an interesting name. He's a really good actor, dude. Ever since I saw him in Batman Begins as Scarecrow, I've been a big fan of him. Okay, I guess I have to, this is weird. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. It's supposed to just jump from the boat onto the platform and then go through. Okay. Well, makes sense. Makes sense. I think I still got my Yoshi. Cool. Another fucking Shine Sprite. Let's go, dude. Got so many Shine Sprites, I don't even know what to do with them. I've been good at upgrading my companions on this playthrough, so... I don't know if there's any other uses for Shine Sprites. I think there is. Like one of the guys underneath Roadport or something, he can give you, like, services or whatever. Oh, Diesel Patch has uploaded a video on Synthetic Man. Oh shit, I might have to check that out. It is a tiny-ass Yoshi, yeah. I have a no vocal cover of No Excuses in Black. I'm really proud for my solo for Black because I don't think Mike's guitar track was much of a guitar solo at all. Oh, I hear you, dude. Good shit, dude. Yeah, maybe at some point, you know, might be down to check that out. I don't know how... That was a narrow dodge right there, dude. Narrow as hell. Yeah, when it comes down to like Slipknot guitarists, I've always been a way bigger fan of Jim than I am Mick. That's just my personal opinion. I've actually met Jim before because my dad is actually, I don't mean to be like that guy, but it's like with me being from Iowa and stuff, everyone's got a story about how their like dad or someone knows like a member of Slipknot. And my dad is actually like pretty good friends with Jim. They like grew up in the same town. They would hang out together a lot. Jim was a few years younger than my dad, but you'd like hang out in the same friend group. They would like, you know, go to parties together and shit. They're good homies, and my dad's still on speaking terms with Jim. Well, I'm biased, of course, but there's somewhere I can dock this. Do we keep going down? Okay. Damn it! No! Fuck. Oh, okay, we just respawned. Cool. I was about to say, if I had to go back and retransform into a fucking origami boat again, I was gonna be pissed off. Oh, what? What's going on here? Y'all got shipwrecked? No, these poor toads. What happened? What happened to these poor fucking toads? I figured maybe there's treasure back there. Maybe not. These poor fucking toads, dude. What happened? What happened to you guys? Where do I dock this bitch? Okay, here we go. Jim is cool, but the hockey mask makes Mick iconic visually. Yeah, I dig his masks for sure, man. A musician I don't think that gets enough love is Jim Johnson from the WWF. I don't know if Jim Johnston. It's not ringing a bell, but WWF. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've heard that band. Also, what's up, Nuke? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good Saturday, man. Happy Saturday. And yes, Belinda, not the toads. Anything but the toads. They did nothing wrong. Free my mans. Free my toads. They do not deserve this kind of persecution. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Still got a decent amount of health, though. I'm not tripping. He's the guy behind the iconic themes like DX, Austin, Rock, Ministry, Undertaker. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, we're talking wrestling and shit. No, I got you, dude. Yeah, good shit. You're right. The guy who makes themes and shit like that. Yeah, he probably doesn't get as much love get as much cred as he deserves, yeah. Okay, yeah, WWF, yeah, I know what that means now. I was trying to think if that was like an abbreviation for like a certain band or something, but no, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm fucking retarded, dude. I'm trying to get I'm so scatterbrained today, dude. I'm quite literally all over the place. It's probably the Twisted Tea. I'm trying here, guys. Bear with me. Hashtag justice for the toads. I agree. God fucking damn it, dude. That was trash. Okay, cool. Just please spawn me back up here. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Okay. Are the toads free? We can cross over now. Yes, you can. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Cool, cool. There's so many of them. These poor fucking toads. What were they eating? When did they get here? Yo! It's fucking Don Pianta's daughter. And Frankie. If you were here earlier in the walkthrough, you'd remember we had to go through Don Pianta, who's basically like Tony Soprano of Rogueport, to get a blimp ticket. We had to help him out with his daughter's love quarrel, and they ended up leaving on a boat to go somewhere and live happily ever after. And I guess that boat fucking shipwrecked. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Ship got surrounded by ghosts out on the ocean. We all ended up here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if you text you Look at all those shrooms, bro. Literally. Someone's about to get turned. About to get turned up. Okay. This is where it's about to go down. All right. This motherfucker, is he gonna finally show himself? This dude thinks he's slick. That disguise ain't slick, dude. The real boss battle is the toads versus a hippie. Yeah, dude, literally. Fucking literally. Pirate King Cortez is in there, too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal, though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Well, I know I sure am, and so is Grotus. What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? Okay, who do I want to take into the fight with me? Probably Vivian. We're going to start off with Vivian. Make sure all of my teammates have a lot of health. Okay. I'm also going to save. Okay. Also, before we do this, I got to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to take a little bathroom break, so, you know, y'all stick around. We'll be back probably in, like, a minute or two. 2, maybe 3, but yeah. I think we're on to the fucking boss fight. I thought this was going to be way harder of a chapter, but I'm actually cruising through this shit. I'm pretty fucking proud of myself. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Stick around. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you for bearing with me, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed pee-pee potty time, you know. Had to hit that real quick. Alright. Grab myself another twisted tea. All the essentials. Only the essentials, right? I hope this is not one of those psych-out boss fights like we had to deal with Dupless last time on Twilight Town. I hope this isn't like a psych-out boss fight. I think this is the real deal. But after we fight Cortez, I think we're going to have to fight that other fucker. That X-Naut captain dude, the guy with the bandana who was just talking to us. We're going to have to fight him afterwards, so I hope we're not like too depleted on resources by the time we get out of this. Just because this boss fight has whooped my ass in the past, we're going to make sure, double check, make sure we're all saved up and ready to fucking go. Okay. Let's try it up. You ignored my warning. Come inside the door and be lost in darkness. Okay. I'm not afraid of you, bruh. Ooh. Quite the amount of riches here. I grow tired of this spooky ooh business. I'm a pirate, blast it. Pirates do not moan. I am a cold-blooded villain who robs innocents of life and loot. I'm not a crying ghost. Okay, cool. And you are after my treasure. Yes, I am. And this is my ship. What are you doing here? Speak. I'll turn your mustache into a bone polisher, amigo. Yo ho ho. Okay, alright. Well, sorry, homie, to let you down, but God, look at how gnarly this guy looks. How do you even start fighting something like this? All right, let's just get right the fuck into it, dude. Fuck it, let's just start off with the earth tremor. Why not? Good. Very good. Oh, I'm gonna take that treasure, boy. I'm gonna take that treasure, Coma. You already know, dude. I'm gonna use a Volt Shroom on Mario. Just in case. I don't think that'll really... Damn it. Okay, that didn't really help. This guy's a sword. Cool. That was actually really good. That missed because of the because of the mist. The mist. That missed because of the mist. That's hard to say. M-I-S-S-E-D. It missed because of the M-I-S-T mist. Fog. It missed because of the fog. How about it? I'll just say that. Even though it's technically mist, I believe. I don't know. What's the difference between mist and fog? Somebody Google that, dude. I have no idea. Okay, just because I don't want to waste the FP, we're just going to do a regular one in case... Okay, so we did hit it. Cool, cool. Not bad. Let's try the Shade Fist again. It missed again because of the fog. Cool, he missed me. His whole combo missed me, actually. It's a gnarly combo, too. He can really fuck me up with that. But luckily, I saved most of my healing items for this very moment. So we should be good on that front. Let's just get right into it, dude. Thunder Rage. Fuck you. Now I just want to watch Stephen King's The Mist. Yeah, that's actually a really good movie. It's very dark, but it's a really good movie. I watched it a long time ago, and I've been wanting to rewatch it. But... You on fire? Is he on fire? He dropped his swords. Cool. Oh. Or not. Yeah, buddy! Bingo! Let's go! Max star power. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Let's go, dude. Yeah! Another earth tremor, if you please. Nice. Fucking nice. Fucking nice. Hey, it did some damage to him because I had the Volt Shroom activated. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Why not? Get fucked. Loser. L plus ratio. Okay, try the Shade Fist. Missed. Sadly. Oh shit. Attack power's boosted. That sucks. Normal hammer. That one missed as well. Shade Fist. Come on, come on. Nah, that one still missed too. Hey, your attack fucking missed. Cool. We're gonna be using a lot of these, chat. Earth Tremor is kind of like my favorite. Some of the other ones are pretty good too, but I'm a little nervous because I haven't used like any of them besides Earth Tremor, really. I don't even think I've used a Sweet Treat on this playthrough. Nice. Some of the other ones might be better than Earth Tremor, but I don't necessarily feel like testing it out on a fight like this, you know what I mean? Now we're fighting swords. Okay, cool. Yes. Any more items I can use? Nice! Yo, that was actually super effective. Let's go, dude. The crowd... What the fuck? All the punies ran away? Okay. I don't really care. But, Body slam. Get fucked. Another 4. Mario can take it. Mario can take that kind of damage. It's okay. Spin jump. Yeah, why not? Can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. All right. Now you'll see the true might of my true form. He's sucking the souls out of the audience. Yo, that... Oh, 45. God damn it. Well, lucky for this guy, I still got a lot of fight left in me, so he can go fuck himself, alright? I'm gonna peel real quick. She's got a lot of health. She can take some hits. Get fucked, dude. Still wants to go to me. Nice, that one still hit. And it should still hit because it's above the mist. Like, okay, right? Nice. That block is not terrible. Was that it? Yo, no way that was it. No way. Yo, guys, I think we just did it. Eat my Italian sausage, you puny ass skeleton. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's actually it. I genuinely just... No. He psyched us out. He psyched us out. He psyched us out. I knew that wasn't 45 HP worth of fucking... You're not even interested in my treasure? Then why are you here? We're here for the crystal star, amigo. You want this, amigo? This little rock over here? Are you serious? That's all I want, dude. That's no big deal. Here, take it. What do I need 1 or 2 extra gems for? I did not really like that one anyways. Okay, give it to me then. Alright, cool. Okay, so we still beat him, I guess. Cortez has showed us mercy instead. Or have we showed him mercy? Because we could have put an end to him real quick. We did it. We got the crystal star. It says end of chapter, but I fear that the chapter's not quite over yet. Because we're still going to have to fight that X-Naut, aren't we? Cortez, Scourge of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the crystal star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world no longer need fear Cortez and his fell ship. The only problem remaining how Mario will escape this isolated island, and could there be another problem still hiding beneath our hero's nose? Yes, there is. I'm just spoiling it right now. There is another problem we're gonna have to deal with. But we got the crystal star. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That should do it. If you don't need anything else, away with you, amigo. We had actually discovered the legendary treasure of the Pirate King Cortez. Just like the Goonies, dude. Nice. That came in clutch. Fucking A, dude. Save that shit. Alright. Let's confirm that here. Crystal stars. I mean, yeah. Sapphire star. We got it. 2 more left. Fuck it. That was way easier than I thought, dude. Holy shit. Like 2 hours. Took us like 2 hours to get through the whole fucking chapter. I thought this shit was gonna take like 5+ hours. I thought it was gonna be really difficult, but we just glazed past that like no problem. Glided past. Now that you've got some free time, why don't you get us out of here? Yeah, okay. Alright, I can do that. Well, that shaking caused this wall here to crack a bit. I feel a breeze. If we could break down this wall, I think we could escape. I guess that's not much help. A breeze? How are we gonna bust that solid rock, though? With a bomb, of course. Nice. It worked, just like I said. Me first. Alright, go through, guys. Let's get out of here, everybody. Fucking A, dude. You saved our lives, man. I'll never forget you. Hell yeah. Having a toad call me man, bro, it hits good. It's a good feeling, guys. Oh, are we back at the beginning? Like the starter island area? Is there another whack-a-mole for us to hit? Please say yes. Yeah, there is. Hey, buddy. Hey, yeah, give me that shit. Cool. I don't know why he gives us that item that's like super fucking useful. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Oh, Mario, welcome back. You, my stalwart captain. I didn't know that was even a word, stalwart. Have you found the treasure? How's our little expedition faring? Yeah, we got it, dude. We're good. It's time to go. You beat it, you left all the treasure there? What were you thinking? Were you trying to be nice? Well, that's what I like about you, I guess. Well, you can go back in yourself, Flavio, you fucking coward. You can go grab that treasure for yourself. I had to do all the heavy lifting, my man. Yo! One of the toads found his brother! Let's go! I came looking for you, brother. All the way to this island, I came looking. But ghosts attacked us and our boat sank. But I found you, now. Yeah, how are we gonna get back? We don't have a boat. What the fuck? It's the X-Knots. Yup. Fuck this guy. Let me beat his ass. Yeah, this little fucker right here, dude. Not to be racist, but all toads look alike to me. Yeah, dude. Hey, chill with the toad racism up in the chat, alright? Nah, I'm kidding. They do look alike. I mean, they're big, yeah. You know. You can't really tell them apart. The only toads you can tell apart are like Toadsworth, because he's old and he's got brown spots. He's also got a gray mustache. And then Captain Toad from the newer Mario games. Captain Toad has a little spotlight on his head and a backpack. That's how you know that he's like a captain. And all the other ones just look the same. Those have different colors. We're sailors. We're not good for much of anything without a ship to sail. Well, let's steal this fucking guy's ship, dude. I have it. I'm a genius. We have a ship at hand and a fine one, I must say. Mario, take me to Cortez. Yes, my brain remembered what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. Yeah, well, yeah, he does. The legend is true, then we should be unstoppable in that cursed ship. Flavio, what are you talking about? That's crazy. Do I really have to take Flavio all the way back down there? That's going to be kind of annoying. But, I mean... Alright, I guess. Okay, cool. We can use the shortcut. I was about to say, if we couldn't use the shortcut, like, that was going to be really annoying. Cool. Did you forget something? I have to speak to you. Could you lend me your ship? What would possess me to lend you my ship? Who the fuck are you? My name is Flavio. Yeah, see? And Mario's just sitting there cool as a cucumber. Like, I'm not scared, man. You have the skull gem. Yeah,
What do you say about this proposition then? Take the gem, hand it down through generations of my family, and lend us your ship. I think that is a pretty fair deal. Yeah.
Old friend, your ancestors stole that gem from me, you struttering peacock. You strutting peacock. You must be very brave or very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata and throw a party on the beach. Yo, come on, Cortez, dude. Just do it, dude. Checkmate, Flavio. I did not make my fortune by failing in negotiation. No, you can talk your way through any deal. I say this now. You take this. And my precious black skull will sail the seas again. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I was getting quite annoyed by the sound of the cannons outside anyways. Yeah, exactly. Let's go beat this guy's ass, Cortez. Come on, dude. Feel free to thank me anytime for saving us all. Yeah, totally, Flavio. You better know what you're doing, Flavio. Alright, cool. We're loaded up. We're coming too. Let's take him, come on. All for one. It's been a millennium since I gazed out upon the sea. Come to the open waters. Okay. So now Cortez is our friend. That's actually kind of a cute story. I'm only the main character, but God forbid the game designers give me any lines. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Mario just says literally jack squat this whole game. It's kind of fucking hilarious that, like, so much occurs, so much happens within the story with him saying nothing. Yeah, you wanted to fuck around, Mr. X-Naught. Now you're gonna find out, brah. You gotta find out, brah. Hear my voice, spirits. Take their ship and show them the meaning of fear. Let's go! Let's go! Mario, my captain, it is now. Your turn again. Get over there and duel that cad. Okay. Let's fucking do it. So ready, dude. So ready to beat this guy's fucking ass. Can't flee this fight? Don't worry, I wasn't planning on it. Earth tremor, bitch. Yep, should take out your loser friends. Ain't gonna have nobody here to... Yeah, use the Volt Shroom on Mario. Let's do it. Ah, get fucked. I think that's quite the theory you got going on there. Maybe they are mentally challenged. That's a really weird way to attack, but alright. I can't do the math on that one. I don't know how much, What the fuck? What a weird spirit tag. No, this is not the end game, but it definitely is. We have 2 more chapters left, technically, so like 2 more like levels, like areas to go through. This guy's not the final boss, but he's basically like the second to final. Like, okay, it's hard to explain because this game, you know, it's got all these RPG elements. The main enemies in this game are technically what these guys are. They're called the X-Nauts. The leader of the X-Nauts, they're like Hitler. His name is Grotus. He spends his time back at their HQ. He's like got the... He kind of looks like that Pope from Ghost. You know, the band Ghost. I know you know metal. Maybe you probably know who that guy is. He kind of looks like that, and he's got a cane, and this is basically his second in command. So this motherfucker, I forgot what his name even is. He's the second in command to Grotus, the second in command of the X-Nauts. We fought him once before, but now we're fighting him again. For like the second and last time I think that we have to fight him. Could be wrong. We might fight him one more time, like a third, but this is basically just like another boss fight with the second in command of like the main bad guys. So that clears it up. God fucking damn it. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, fuck this guy, dude. I really have to... More mist? God, that shit's so annoying, man. Alright, now we gotta heal Mario. So Mario is going to use one of these. And we're gonna swap out from Yoshi to yeah, fuck it, let's do Flurry. She's got a lot of health. She can sponge up some health for us. Yeah, so this is Goebbels, exactly. Yeah, we're fighting Joseph Goebbels right now. I would say that's an apt description. Apt analysis. What the fuck, man? Power bounce on this fucker. Okay, what the fuck? That was bullshit, dude. Come on. They didn't let me hit the other prompts. This next one will do it. Can't handle it, can ya? Can't handle the fucking heat, can you, Goebbels? Joseph Goebbels. Well, there we go. He's fucking dealt with. At least for now. He's like, I hate losing. It's like, yeah, well then stop picking fights with Mario, dude. I dare say he won't trouble us for some time, huh? Yeah, we did it. Yarr. You blew it. Yeah, his name is Lord Crump. That's what this fucker's name is. You blew it again, Lord Crump. You sicken me. This is the guy I was talking about who's like Hitler. He's like the leader of the X-Nauts. This guy right here. We seriously thought we had the guy cornered, but yeah, no, you fucking suck, dude. Stand by until my next order. Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance. Do you understand? Roger that. Yeah, nah, dude. He's just gonna get fucked up again next time this happens. He's not good at fighting, especially if it's Mario. We're gonna whoop his ass. Tell those Shadow Sirens to attack Mario again, and tell them not to fail this time. Okay. Fair enough. I have 1 crystal star in my hands, and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. Yeah, indeed, dude. Indeed. Ugh. Shit. Going on like 3 hours streaming. Not too bad. Not too bad. I must request that you do something a bit more dangerous this time. Okay. Dangerous. I would like you to sneak into Sir Grotus's room and look for a data disk. A data disk? Why would you need that? Although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grotus has information that even I am unable to view. The AI is trying to become sentient once more. Okay. Subplot number 1. Okay. First go in the opposite direction, exit the elevator, and enter the room with the green lamp lit above it. Okay. I don't know where... It's down here? No, I don't think so. Oh, okay. Cool. I did go the correct direction. Okay. Have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent? Okay. A potion that makes me invisible? Yes, you will enter Sir Grotus's room by becoming completely invisible. Okay. How do I make it? You must first set all the potions on the desk in the concoctionator. It's that machine in the back, but even I do not know which position to set where. There should be memos left in this room. Okay. Place the orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion. The orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion. Okay. We got it. Press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion. I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for 30 seconds. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Is that close enough? It better be, dude, or else I'm gonna be salty. Try it again, maybe. It should be finished, but did it come out correct? Yeah, I think it came out correctly. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? It looks like it was unsuccessful. Please do it again, dude. Okay, what? Did I not wait enough time or some fucking shit? I literally need to pull out a fucking stopwatch on my... Ugh, these are the most stupid areas of the whole fucking game. Why do I have to play as Princess Peach to begin with? When it's called Paper Mario, dude. The game is literally called Paper Mario, for fuck's sakes, dude. Stopwatch time, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's so trash. Because I know I got the potions laid out correctly. Guess I didn't wait enough time or something. It's fucking stupid, dude. Literal fucking timer, bro. Come on. If it doesn't go through this time, dude, I swear I did not do that whole Cortez boss fight just to get stuck on a stupid little fucking potion mission with fucking Princess Peach, dude. So annoying, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody, I swear to God, dude. This is so retarded. Place the orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion. Okay. Alright. Green potion and the blue potion. Okay, great. Cool. And then... do not place the red potion on the far... do not place the red potion on the far right. Okay, fucking great. Cool. So what, I said on the far left instead? Like, what are we talking here? Place two potions between the green potion and the red potion. Okay, I guess. Green... okay, this should be correct this time. This should be fucking correct. Double check again real quick. Place two potions between the green potion and the red potion. Yeah. Place the blue potion next to the red. Okay, cool. Cool. Should be fucking good this time. Jesus Christ. Dude, I swear to God, this game be pissing me off, dude. This game be make me rage sometimes, dude. 100%. Swear to God, dude. I swear to fucking God. Oh, fuck, we are invisible. Oh my God, this is disgusting. He says, I must ask you to take off your dress. Bro, this is disgusting. This is fucked. Even the potion cannot make the dress invisible. Dude, what the fuck is up with the pseudo-sexual context between the computer and Peach? This is not the first time that this has happened, okay? This is weird. This is the weird part about this game. Alright. So weird, dude. Weird as hell. Okay. Don't mind the fucking shadow on the floor. Like, people are like, what the fuck? Have I watched Gen V? There's much weirder out there. No, I've never watched Gen V. I've never heard of that, actually. Got the data disk, cool. Or is this a video game? Cool. Alright. A spin-off of The Boys. Oh, I got you. I haven't even checked out The Boys yet. I've heard good things about it, though. Heard it's a really good show. All right, Peach, now you can put your fucking clothes back on. Jesus Christ. Both shows get gory at times, which I'm not overly fond of, but the writing of both shows is intelligent as fuck. Fuck yeah, dude. I should check it out. I really should. I get recommended like YouTube shorts all the time from like the boys, you know. I watched the first episode with my friends, with a few friends of mine, like a while back, because it had just came out. Like literally, it had just came out. The first season dropped or whatever. My homie like sat down with me and my other friends he was like, dude, you guys gotta watch this first episode of The Boys. And the first episode was really good. That scene with what's his name? The guy who's really quick. He's really fast. The black guy who can run really fast. Yeah, dude. He fucking kills the guy's girlfriend. He's like, oh, my bad, bro. Yeah, that's deep. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. And then they, like, trap the invisible superhero and they fucking murder him. Like, that's awesome. That shit's crazy. Take care, Tech. You creepy little robot, you. Thank you, Princess Peach. You're welcome. Fuck yeah. It's not your grandpa's superhero show, that's for damn sure. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's R-rated as fuck. I love it. Bowser pulling up to Twilight Town? Yeah, you're already too late, dude. I already left here like a long time ago. So we're all the bad guys are looking for the crystal stars. That's really all you need to know. Okay, cool. Your X-Nauts aren't really gonna do much to Bowser. Bowser can kind of whoop their ass. So I'm gonna eat them up for breakfast. Yo, we got a war going on here, dude. What? Well played. So what's it gonna be, tough guy? Oh, I gotta laugh. This is exactly why I keep one of these around. Sorry, suckers. Eat this turtle, dorks. What? Oh, shit. Homie threw the bomb. Homie's dropping bombs. Fucking atomic bomb. What, did that just blow up Twilight Town? What? Oh, no. Poor Twilight Town, they got hit like Nagasaki. Back to Mario. You have distinguished yourself in battle, amigo. You are worthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, anytime you like. Cool, thank you. Many thanks to you, the ship can get us back to Rogueport in no time. Let us get away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody. I can't wait to get home. We've been looking forward to this for so long. Returning home alive is all the treasure I need, for real. Now get this boat moving. Okay. That's all there is to it, then. Am I not correct? To sea, Captain Mario. Yeah, let's go, dude. We're gonna stay here. It's been tough at times, but I think we like this place. Why the fuck would you stay here? This place sucks. I think I can make a fine life here with my sweet Frankie. Okay, I mean, you do you, ma'am. Mario, give my regards to the boss, will ya? Okay, I'll do that. I'm gonna stay here. It's a right place to live without any ghosts. Okay, yeah, true. Quite sure they'll be fine here on their own. Come on now, Mario, let's go. Okay. Yeah. Back to Rogueport, dog.
Oh.
Fucking gang, dude. Ship sailed smoothly onto Rogueport, and soon we used the harbor to our bow. I did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. For I have found something even more precious than doubloons, yes. Even now I hear the crew readying the dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, Flavio's blessing upon ye. Flavio. Shout out to Flavio. Good man. Good guy. At last we return, slathered in glory, to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Nice. I guess Cortez is just chilling at Rogueport now. Cool. Alright. Yeah, they're like, fuck this. We're going back into town, dude. They've been shipwrecked for way too long, dude. They need some fucking food and, like, to go to sleep, you know, in, like, a bed or something. That's been pretty fucked up. You're locked in a cave for, like, a month or so, however long they're down there. Probably a while. Couple weeks, at least. Is it me, or should that ghost be covered? Yeah, that ghost should be covered up. You're right. Yeah, Flurry is very questionable. Flurry is kind of a, she's kind of a hoe. Cool. Well, that's that, Mario. I suppose we should go too. Let's make for the door. You know the weirdest part too, Coma, is that in order to use her abilities, ugh, you have to squeeze her. Look at that. Give her a squeeze. Give her a little squeeze. Isn't that kind of sus? That's a little weird. Now you guys see why I run around with Dorito so much. Because he's the homie. He's little man. He's the homie. Gonzalez, that's you, bud. It's got to be an email from Princess Peach. All right, let's read it. Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an old computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it. Strange as it sounds, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Princess Peach. Rock on. That princess is pretty rad, huh? Wow, we ought to get to work, too. Yeah, gang, dude. 100%. All right. There's a few more things we're going to do around Rogueport here before we end out the stream for today. That being said, with enough twisted tea in my system, I got to take a piss again real quick. So we're going to hit the BRB screen again real quick for like a minute, 2 minutes at max, something like that. And we'll be right back to do a few kind of final things here for the episode today. Go to the door, return the star to the door, talk to Frankly. Now that we're able to use the boat ability, there's a few little things we could do here around Rogueport, so we're gonna get that done. Get that shit all squared away, so that the next episode we can be set up for the next area we're going into. I forgot the name of the next area, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a lot cooler than the last place we went. Cortez, the Keelhaul Key, is one of my least favorite locations in the game, just because it's kind of a sludge to get through. I don't think it's that cool. I mean, it's okay, I guess. I mean, the caverns underneath were pretty cool to explore in. Like I said, it reminds me of the Goonies, which is pretty cool. But, yeah, we're going to BRB real quick. Stick around, and we'll finish out some shit. And, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Hell yeah, we are back, guys. The tone on that bass is awesome. Yeah, dude, I agree. I agree. I didn't make that music. It comes from a guy, I think his name is Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. White Bat Audio, he makes copyright-free, royalty-free synthwave music you can find on YouTube. I really like his stuff. I think it sounds really good. That bass, I dig the bass too. It sounds like I don't know if you ever played the old Sonic games, Coma, but like the old Sega Genesis Sonic games, you know, with the like the little bass. That it sounds like that kind of synth, like slap bass kind of sound. It's fucking tight. It's fucking tight. I dig it. Alrighty. Swap over my input. And yeah. First, let's just go to the star first and get that out of the way here. Or not go to the star, go to the door to turn the star into the door. Turn it in, you know what I mean? Deliver the star to the door is what I mean. Oh, what are you doing out here, dude? What impeccable timing. Yes, this was destined. What's up, dude? When I consulted my star charts, I saw a portentous sign for you, Mario. It went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air, beyond the reversible stair, near the empty black chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn? I have no idea what it means. But I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately. Yo, he's trying to tell us that back in Hooktail's castle, there must be something for us to do. Something for us to pick up. Hooktail's castle being the, yeah, like from the Michael Jackson Ice Cap zone. Yeah, or Mystic Cave zone from Sonic 2. Yeah, dude. Fucking exactly. 100%, dude. He nailed it. So I guess that guy's a fortune teller in there. I guess he was saying, maybe, you know what? That's just another thing for us to do here real quick before the end of the stream today. We're going to go to Hooktail's castle again, and we're going to see what he was talking about. Because, I think he's correct that there's something we can do there. There's something for us to do. I don't know. He said there's something to help our allies learn things. Okay. Well, let's try it out, dude. I'm game. Why is there a magic Koopa? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are all these people down here? What the hell do you guys think you're doing down here? Earth tremor, bitch. Get fucked. You guys suck. You guys suck, dude. We're about to level up. We're about to hit the level up. Yo, let me hit this Magic Koopa. Bitch. I'm on X Games mode today. I'm just hyped, dude. I didn't think we'd get through Cortez's area that quickly. You know what I mean? Gulp. I'm gonna get swallowed, my man. Get fucked, loser. Ha ha. Little boy wailing on the ground like a child. Let's go. That's the level up right there. Yo, let's go. Just barely enough to level up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so last we did health. We could do flower power again, or we could do badge power. And I think I'm going to get a little ballsy. We're going to do badge power. So we can hold more badges on us at once, and we can have more abilities. We did a good job. We used a good bit of our items on that last, we have enough to, like, you know, if we want to buy more shit now, we can. Ice power. I didn't know that was a badge when I picked it up. Make Mario damage proof when jumping on fire enemies. Yo, that's actually that's a really good one, actually. P down, D up. Drop the damage Mario deals and receives by one. Oh, no, that's one of those caveat badges. I'm not doing that. It gives you a buff in this area, but then you lose effectiveness in that other area. Fuck that. I'm thinking... Increases maximum FP? Oh, fuck it. For now, we'll just do that. That's actually really helpful. Yeah, now we have 30 FP. It negates even having to, like, upgrade it, you know? Cool. Well, we just hit a little level up there. That was cool. I have too many jokes for Yoshi swallowing people. Hey, man. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. There's lots of double meanings in this video game, dude. You know, you look at Flurry, the way she's built. Yoshi swallowing people. Vivian, our ghost girl, the purple ghost girl, is apparently a transvestite in the Japanese version of this game. There's lots of things to be tossed around. I don't know what they were smoking exactly when they wrote this game, but I'd like to try some. They were cooking. They were definitely cooking. Okay, yeah, we're going to this little town now. I don't know what it's called, but that's where the next... It's like an amber-colored crystal star. Fuck yeah, dude. All I know is that we have to get there through the train. The train station. Let's cruise back and check in with the professor. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
With the prof. Nobody calls it prof. Yoshi. Dorito. I'll call you by your legal name, Dorito. Alright, my little friend. Oh, Poshley Heights. Yeah, that's what it's called. The next crystal star's in Poshley Heights. Dude, we're gonna be so ready to go once they remaster this game for Switch and I get a copy. Like, I'm gonna just know everything because I'm doing a full run now and we're gonna just do another run again once it comes out. Get to the point, Professor. How do we get to this? How do we get to Snobville? Snobville, I guess. Opium-laced hash, maybe? Yo, what? I never been to Japan, so I wouldn't know. But I had to up the creative portions of the brain. Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I mean, I don't know. Opium-laced hash. That sounds gnarly. That sounds absolutely fucking disgusting. That sounds so gnarly. Hey, dude, I'd try it. I'll try it once. YOLO, right? Maybe true, perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this, too. Okay. I can do that. Heard stories about that guy, and he sounds like a loon. Man, whatever, I guess. If we gotta go, we gotta go. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yoshi wasn't here the first time we met Don Pianta. Then we're set. We may not have much time left, so you must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. Okay. And before we do that, we are gonna do a little bit of this. What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? Double dip. During battle, use 2 items in 1 turn. Yo, that's actually that might be OP if you're a big item user in this game. It depends which chapter of the game that I'm on, if I use a lot of items or not. Depends what I'm going up against, you know? Alrighty, before we confront Don Pianta, I'd like to... Yeah, we got a good bit of coins. We're gonna hit up an item shop, and then we're gonna go back to Petal Meadows so we can go to the Dragon's Castle and see what kind of secrets waiting there for us. And since we have so many fucking shine sprites, we're gonna upgrade Bobbery while we're here. I have 10 fucking shine sprites, dude. Yeah, power up. Power him up. Power him up. Shizubi. What a beautiful moment. Nah. And then, fuck, isn't there another guy, like, under... I want to see if the guy that I'm thinking of takes shine sprites or not. I can't remember. Oh, Bobbery! Back in the wall. Yeah, baby! Let's go! I have not been through this pipe yet. I don't know what to expect in this house. Who's in here? Yo, who is this? Who is this guy? You've come quite a ways. This is Chet Rippo's adjustment house. If you think you want to change your abilities or your partner's ranks, then I can adjust those for you for the low, low price of 39 coins. What needs some adjustment? Yo, what? You can skip a level up by going through this guy? What? I didn't fucking know that. I never knew this guy existed until now. I didn't even get to this guy when I used to play this game as a kid, dude. I mean... flower power? Oh, my max HP will... Oh, I have to drop a level? Nah, I don't want to do that caveat shit, man. I'll come back later if I change my mind. I can up 1 level, but I have to drop another. Nah, I'm not doing that. I don't need it that badly. I don't fuck with that caveat shit. You know what I mean? Well, you can do this, but it's gonna negatively affect this. It's like, nah, dude, I'm not. I hate that shit. I really hate that shit. So we're gonna have this Italian plumber, but not Italian, but Brooklyn Italian. He's gonna jump on turtles, and these little things called Goombas fucking sound stupid enough to work. Yeah, start making those games, dude. You know they were smoking something when they came up with Mario. Mudahar just dropped this video on Keffels. Yo, are you serious? No shit. Are you for real right now, Mr. Gamer? No fucking shit. No shit. Avengers, assemble. Some ordinary gamers. Wow, an hour and 30 minutes. Why Keffels is a complete fraud? Yo. Holy fucking shit, Mr. Gamer. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I don't think I'm going to be covering it on this stream because we're already getting near the, you know, we're going to be wrapping shit up. It's an hour and 30 minutes, and if I react to it, that's going to turn it into like 2.5, 3 hours long. I don't have another 3 hours left in me for this stream. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, though, dude. I'm missing context. It's like YouTuber drama shit, basically. There's a individual named Keffels who's... It's a long fucking story with Keffels. Basically, they've got lots of controversies because they're a trans individual, like male to female. So she, you know, has a lot of controversies, you know, in terms of like being weird with her her audience and stuff like that. She had a Discord server a while back that was extremely questionable. She was promoting like alternate HRT methods of like if people wanted hormone replacement treatment, but their parents weren't supporting it. Like for underage kids, she was like talking to underage kids in her Discord server about, hey, here's ways you can start transitioning yourself if your parents won't take you to a doctor to do it. Really fucked up shit. Just fucked up. Regardless on if you're pro-trans or anti-trans, I don't care. You know, I'm kind of in the middle on a lot of this shit. I'm very moderate. But that's not cool. You can't be taking bathtub HRT and expecting good results and shit. So that's my main gripe against Keffels. Keffels also has lots of other shit on her record where she had a GoFundMe that she never followed through with the results. So she basically pocketed $100,000 from her fans, and so she's a scammer. It's big. It's just lots of big shit. Wait, I'm sorry. What did this guy even say? And then Some Ordinary Gamers. Most people know him by Mudahar on the internet. He's an Indian dude. He's made a lot of like good exposed videos where he exposes like scams, fraudulent shit on the internet. So he just dropped an hour and 30-minute long video on this Keffels individual. So I'm very politically incorrect, dude. Me too. Me too. Don't forget she would purchase customized collars for her Catboy Ranch members. I actually didn't even know that one, Mr. Gamer, but thanks for reminding me. Fortune teller. Okay, yeah, she's a fortune teller. Okay, we don't really need this fortune teller shit going on, man. I mean, we were already gonna go to Hooktail's castle, so I mean, I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Should I start watching the Keffels video? At least start it, you know? I can put it at like 0.5 speed. Should we at least start it while I go and do this last little task that we're doing? Should we get a little glimpse? Chris is covering the video on stream. Okay, well, fuck it, dude. You know what, Mr. Gamer? You swayed me, brah. Because Coma, you might not know much about Keffels, but Mudahar, let's just let him. Let's let him take it away, bro. Okay. Let's fucking do it. Let's just do it, guys. Why not? Why the fuck? You've got me intrigued. You've got me intrigued, okay? Let's fucking do it. Why not? Why not? You know, I got Twisted Teas on the standby. I've got the wax pen. I've got Paper Mario. I've got everything I'm looking for. Get me through it. Damn. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's fucking do it. Oh, wrong one. The following video contains references to mature elements and controversial topics. Nothing shown in this video is endorsed by us unless explicitly stated. Viewer discretion is advised. Holy shit. He put the viewer discretion thing, dude. Yo, okay.
If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today's video is one that required quite a fair bit of research, and it's one that I should have released a few weeks ago. It's a video that might be one of my most controversial videos, but one that required looking back years upon years of internet history to come to an actual conclusion of one of the most dangerous people on the web, an international transgender activist that some of you all may know as Keffels. Now, Keffels is not necessarily a popular activist. They're an online transgender activist known for fighting against the controversial website Kiwi Farms. Her campaign saw mainstream attention after a highly publicized swatting, where she alleged mistreatment by the Canadian Police Services. The online harassment escalated until she was forced to flee her home country to escape. With the media and an entire community backing her, she raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to recoup her losses and pursue legal action against law enforcement. This is a story the public heard all the way up in 2022. Turns out her entire career and almost everything she said is a lie. Join me as I take you down a journey that involves SWAT teams, misgendering, do-it-yourself hormones, cat boys, and a scam many have tried to expose, yet for some reason almost no one is talking about.
Can't forget the cat boys. Cat boys. Let's go.
Before we get into the real meat and potatoes, I should probably explain a bit more about who Keffals is. Her name is Clara Sorrenti, first rose to prominence in a community of another left-wing political streamer named Bosch, garnering a following by posting memes on Twitter. With this notoriety, she began streaming video games on Twitch in March of 2020. Her focus shifted to politics later that year after a wave of anti-trans legislation swept through the United States. She went on to raise $200,000 for a campaign for Southern equality to protect trans youth. By the end of the year, her Twitter surpassed 10,000 followers, and while most were on board with the activist, others grew very critical of how she used her platform. Clara regularly directed her chat to brigade targets by ratioing them. Ratioing, for anybody who's not terminally online, is when you try to get more likes than the original post in a quote tweet or a reply. This amounted to coordinating with her chat on stream, and even if you blocked her, she would just use alternate accounts to achieve this goal. It was through this that she got into her first real internet beef in early 2022. On March 22nd, 2022, Clara had a spat with online notorious agitator Ian Miles Chong. Their back and forth continued for hours as she commanded her viewers to ratio him. Then at around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, her chat was brigaded with hateful messages. Despite the timing, one of her mods would end up blaming someone else, another streamer named Destiny. Destiny is a kind of progenitor of the entire online leftist streaming space. His stream is where both Bosch and Hassan Piker got their start. These people used to be friends, and nowadays, not so much. And that is reflected in their communities. The only evidence implicating Destiny was a quote tweet where he called her cringe. Ooh, the shock. It was posted 2 hours after the raid. Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault. Once again, there was no evidence he had any involvement, yet she used it as justification to deplatform him. Her first response was to try to get his Twitter mass reported and banned. She set her sights on his Twitch channel, launching what can only be described as a full-fledged character assassination. There are countless examples of her legitimate slander and flat-out lies about Destiny. He detailed the worst of her behavior in an extensive document he published back in 2022. And I'm only going to touch on a few examples because this video is going to be as long as it is. The first thing to point out is
Oh, you're all good, Coleman. No worries.
she was successful in depriving him of one of his main sources of income. She painted Destiny as transphobic for not supporting trans women competing in sports with cis women. Even if you disagree with this, that doesn't necessarily make Destiny transphobic. It's a fringe pressure point of a much larger, broader issue. It's a highly specific, contentious issue and an unfair characterization of his broader catalog. Regardless, her labeling garnered enough support to get Destiny banned off of Twitch within 24 hours for hate speech. She immediately took credit, gloating about taking away his primary source of income. Hey Steve, I just took away your primary source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content. He picked a fight with me, he got banned, I won. This behavior was not only encouraged, but rewarded with 30,000 new followers that week. An important thing to remember is that if you're banned off Twitch, you cannot appear on the site at all. For the longest time, you couldn't even show his face on screen without getting in trouble. Now that he couldn't defend himself, she spread even more blatant falsehoods. The same day, she baselessly accused Destiny of stealthing, which is secretly removing a condom during sex without the partner's consent. This is generally considered—
Whoa. I didn't know that that's what that was called. They call it stealthing. Stealthing. That's weird. I mean, homie's on his Metal Gear Solid Snake shit, going stealth mode, bro.
a form of you-know-what, which Clara brings up in her accusation.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of...
A form of RAPE is, I think, what they're censoring right there. Stealthing someone is a form of RAPE. That's... I mean, yeah, I don't know. Here's the issue with Keffals that we're gonna realize, guys, is that Keffals uses all this like language, this very controversial shit, and she weaponizes it like as much as she can. Like, it's just sickening. Like, she tries to provoke a reaction out of people to be like, "Holy shit, whoa, oh my god, that's like horrible," and it's like, "Oh yeah, like." It's just I don't like how she baits. She's a master baiter, if you will. Like, I will never fuck with Keffals. Keffals is the epitome of bad faith. He spoke too fast. What is stealthing? Stealthing is removing a condom midway through sex, like without your partner realizing it. So let's say you're hitting from the back. You put on a condom before you started doing it. Remove your condom and then put it back in or whatever without them realizing it. I guess. So they call that stealthing, and they say that that's a form of grape. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Insane shit.
To this day, there has never been any evidence or even an allegation made towards Destiny about this. She walked it back shortly after, which shows just how callous she is towards claims of such a serious nature. But because he was deplatformed, she was able to further a false narrative to her chat as well as tens of thousands of people on Twitter. They all either assumed she was being honest or didn't care she was slandering him because they had already disliked Destiny. In retrospect, her behavior paints a clear picture of how she would conduct herself in the future. It wasn't long into this drama that Keffels got noticed by the site Kiwi Farms, who started a thread about her on March 26, 2022. Clara quickly tried to guilt Destiny by association, claiming he used the forum and was even friends with the owner. And what was the reasoning? Well, because apparently he has an account is because he was a target on the site since 2017 with his own board. All his posts are arguing with trolls in his own thread. He was also never friends with Null, who is the owner of Kiwi Farms. He has also gone on record to wish him death several times. Null, by the way, wishing death on Destiny.
And this is while he's out, I guess, friendly. It's just like, he's super gross. And so
Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Gamer. I agree with that. I agree with you, Mr. Gamer. As a guy that never wants to be a father, it sounds dumb as hell. Yeah, it does sound dumb. I don't know who would actually do that, but that's definitely some psycho shit. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Definitely wrong, especially if she's not on the pill and he has something. Yeah, that's. I agree that it's wrong. Like, I guess the reason I kind of made a joke out of it is because I've never heard that. Like, I didn't even know that was really a thing that had its own like term for it. And that, you know, I've never heard it be referred to as like a grape scenario, but I mean, yeah, I think that kind of adds up. You know, it can be labeled as some form of it. But the issue is just that the way she like weaponizes the word of like grape and says like, you know, she's trying to provoke a reaction out of her audience. So then they're like, oh my God, yeah, these people are so terrible. Yeah, Keffels, lead the way, queen. You're gonna tell us the correct thing. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucked.
sometimes he says things which are funny or agreeable, and it's like, I wish I could like you, bro, but you're creepy and gross and weird, and your brain's all f***ed up, and your shit's all... and you talk like a... So we can't be friends, and I kind of think the world would be better off with you.
Clara knew this, but intentionally spread a lie that they met 10 years ago on the game StarCraft. When confronted, she admitted, I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation, it was bait. At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwi Farms is. Kiwi Farms is an online website dedicated to discussing internet figures. Okay, you probably heard about internet lolcows, people like Chris Chan, Boogie2988, or Daniel Larson, who has his own legal problems of late. The website's composed of various threads where users effectively congregate to document and follow individuals with a negative lens, okay? Now, we have to acknowledge that Kiwi Farms does allow doxing, okay? On the site, it's permitted to post the personal information of anybody being discussed, including full names, phone numbers, home addresses, hell, even blood type if you can find it, and most other forms of personally identifiable information. It's also a site where anything goes, okay? It's like the Wild West of the internet. You ever try to look up me on some of these threads? You'll probably find Indian and poo in the loo and crazy stuff all day, every day. Kiwi Farms was made back in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, also online known as Null. The original purpose of the site was to document internet figure Chris Chan. After they covered Chris Chan initially, it started to change itself and rebrand into a general purpose online gossip wiki, so to speak, where they started to cover various individuals like Darkside Phil, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, who all actually have threads. And the site does have a propensity to make threads about transgender individuals. Anti-trans sentiment is banned on a lot of major platforms, and as a result, the site has become a place for those opinions to effectively congregate. Now again, I want to start off by saying I don't endorse or support that behavior. In fact, I outright condemn it, alright? There's no reason to have any form...
Side note, I'm fucking retarded. I forgot that this is not the way to go to Hooktail's Castle, so now we gotta backtrack. So in case you're wondering, yo, why are you going back? That's why. I forgot that the entrance to the castle is, like, elsewhere, so my bad. Gotta backtrack here.
...of hate on the internet. That being said, alright, whatever goes on the site does fall under free speech and is entirely legal, okay? It's somewhat of a misnomer online that apparently doxing somebody is against the law. It is against the law to hack someone's accounts and breach their privacy to obtain their personal information, but that behavior is not encouraged by the site, and of course that behavior is punishable by law. But technically, it is not against the law to post someone's address against their will. As shitty as that sounds, most controversial internet figures have threads on this site, where they not only document their personal information, but they collect any piece of content, tweets, and documents that they post online. So early on, Clara blamed the...
Here's what I'll say real quick about Kiwi Farms, because I didn't even know what it was for a long time, but now I've gotten to a point where I understand what it is. I'm very neutral on Kiwi Farms because I don't agree with... I don't agree with it, but it's just a common byproduct of the internet, dude. You have all these people who spend their entire fucking day on the internet, and a lot of these people are weirdos, and some of these weirdos choose to hyperfixate and obsess over certain people. You know, they'll find all these little clips of, yo, this guy said this at this point in time. They'll dig up old videos of you on the internet, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And normally that's going to come with some sort of, they're going to reveal some personal information. But my take is that once you put yourself on the internet, especially as like any form of a content creator, you're putting yourself on the internet. You're putting yourself out there. Point blank. Same goes to me, dude. If I got doxxed on the internet, it would suck, but I mean, it's kind of expected. Like I'm out here. It's not that it's right. It's just that it's the internet, and there's fucking weirdos out here. And that's what it comes down to, man. It's like American law. It's not illegal to dox somebody, which is fucked up, but maybe it should change. Maybe it shouldn't. That's a different discussion. I just think that, sites like Kiwi Farms are bound to happen because it's a byproduct of just the internet in general. I first heard of this term from the Arcade Craniacs controversy. I don't know if I heard about that controversy. I mainly just heard about Kiwi Farms because Keffels wouldn't fucking shut up about it, all right? So Keffels sits here and gives it a lot more. Just by talking about it, dude, you're giving it all this attention. And not the good kind of attention, not the kind of awareness like, oh, shit, yeah, maybe there should be some awareness towards this. No, it's like she's just talking about it just to talk about it most of the time. So, it sucks, but it is what it is, dude. Like, it's the internet, and that, if anything, I would say, why don't you take it up with American law that shit like this isn't illegal by now? Like doxing someone isn't illegal, because it's not. So take it up with U.S. government, U.S. law or something. Releasing private information, like PPI is what it's called. I learned that from Mama Max. I think it means personal, or PII, or it's either PPI or PII, personal. I think it's PII, personal identifiable information, like personal identity information, something like that. It's not cool. It's not right. People shouldn't be out there, yo, here's this guy's full name. Here's where he lives. But it is what it is. It's just what happens when you're on the internet, dude. So I'm just neutral on Kiwi Farms, dude, because it's like shit like that's going to happen. I'm not saying it's right, but it's like it's going to happen. Keffels is a degen. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Thank God I convinced Kim Kardashian to delete the sex tape of us. My boy, Coma. My boy was hitting it. Ray J? Ray J, is that you?
Thread's creation on Destiny saying he was the reason they found out about her. Later, she admitted it was her constant instigating that actually caught their attention.
How did the Kiwi Farm stuff even start? They noticed me because I started doing Twitter ratios. And they went from getting mad about Twitter ratios to digging up every single thing in the last 28 years of my life, looking for more reasons to be mad at me.
Again, hypocrisy and misstatements are going to be rife in this video. After Destiny got banned from Twitch, the owner of Kiwi Farms discussed their feud on their podcast. The episode was streamed live on March 25th. Clara reacted on Twitter, calling him the final boss of transphobes, and proclaiming she wouldn't back down. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. Her thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online history. That included rumors of embezzling funds from her local Communist Party chapter for opiates, and a supposed Discord server called the Catboy Ranch. It was posted alongside her and
Catboy Ranch mentioned. Let's go.
her family's personal information, which understandably made her very upset. Clara spoke out about this, which led many people who'd been similarly targeted to join her in solidarity. This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwi Farms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied people into taking their own lives. However, this largely picked up after her story received widespread mainstream coverage. For a while, her focus stayed on trying to bludgeon Destiny with their reputation. On July 18th, Keffels announced a tell-all about Destiny's association with the site. This backfired because her thumbnail used a picture of Destiny's face, violating Twitch's policy on banned streamers. Her channel got banned before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead. The attention only incentivized Kiwi Farms to keep prodding, and a week later, she fell victim to an attempted swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life is in Danger, I Need Your Help." Clara explained that 4 days earlier, on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault.
Like, just listen to that, dude. It sucks that you got swatted, and I'm sorry for that. Nobody should ever get swatted. Nobody should ever send their fucking community to harass people. But the fact that her video was titled... Like, let's just go back a second. What did he say?
Swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life is in Danger, I Need Your Help."
Imagine just putting a YouTube video out called, "My life is in danger, I need your help." It's like, just how fucking bad faith, and just like, come on, dude. Come on. Don't tell me you're not trying to exploit people with a fucking title like that. Come on, Keffels. Get real, dude.
Clara explained that 4 days earlier on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault rifle at her face.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services pointing an assault rifle in my face.
A letter had been emailed to every city council member in London, Ontario, threatening a mass. Clara was arrested, booked, and held in custody for 11 hours. They searched her apartment and confiscated several devices. They allegedly misgendered her and even booked her under her dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth. This worsened an already traumatic experience she considered a hate crime. The video was posted alongside a GoFundMe with the stated intent of helping Clara recoup her losses, move immediately, and build a legal fund to protect her rights. It received widespread media attention, bringing in over $100,000 in donations. Even with their support, however, it seemed like there was no escape. Trolls kept figuring out her location as she was forced into hiding, and her battle against Kiwi Farms continued. Even after fleeing the continent, eventually she was successful in getting the site dropped by Cloudflare, who cited an imminent threat to human life. Without their protection, Kiwi Farms became vulnerable to illegal denial of service attacks and was forced to shut down. Now this is the story that the public was led to believe. Concluding a successful campaign, Keffels reiterated over and over that the site had been shut down. It only became more difficult to insist as time had gone on, given it's obviously not true. Kiwi Farms is up to this day, and by all metrics, it has way more stability than ever before. And what many of her supporters don't realize is that this is truly the beginning of the web of lies that make up this entire ordeal. Almost everything you've heard about this whole situation is a lie, and that's why I'm going to explore in depth in these next two sections. These are two very important aspects to the story to address her portrayal of the swatting and how exactly the money was spent. When it comes to something as serious as swatting, it's important not to downplay its severity. This is a crime that's taken innocent people's lives. But curiously, her story began to change as time went on. The narrative set forth in her initial video is one of terror. Clara says on the 5th of August, she is awoken by police services pointing an assault rifle at her face. This specific detail is referenced in her video several times.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home. When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me, I thought I was going to die. I feel traumatized.
Her story then
I feel traumatized. Oh my god, we can tell so much just by your dead tone of voice, you fucking retard. God, I hate Keffels, dude. I literally felt like I was going to die. I had an assault rifle pointed at my face, and I felt like I was like, she's so boring, dude. How does she have so many subscribers, bro? What the fuck? I run from these guys. I could have whipped their ass easily.
Changed to an encounter in the hallway. The exact phrasing is that she went into the hallway and then saw the weapon.
The email, Sorrenti says, had given out her real address and resulted in police with guns at her doorstep and her being arrested.
When I went into the hallway and then saw that assault rifle, I screamed and I thought I was going to die.
A month later, she admitted that they didn't enter her apartment until after she was in custody.
They did not go into my apartment until after I was in custody, and they had a search warrant signed.
These next few clips are of Alex, her fiance at the time. Alex confirms she didn't wake up with a gun in her face and reveals Clara wasn't even the one to answer the door. They spoke to Alex first, who was already awake, and gave Clara enough time to put on pajamas.
So it wasn't quite that they knocked on the door and I answered.
Okay, can't be the first one to say this. This audio and these clips that he's showing, Muda, the editing was just not quite there, because the audio in these clips is way too loud. I don't know if that's just me. Hopefully it's not too ear rapey over your guys' end. You know, his audio, when he's talking, Mudahar's audio sounds great, but when they're talking, it sounds very ear rapey. I'm going to just keep it going for now. Unless it sounds too bad, let me know, and I'll turn the video down a little bit. Let me know, chat.
Rather, I was getting ready for the shower, and there was a tremendous pounding. And so, yeah, someone did not wake her with a rifle.
Tremendous pounding. That's what somebody should have given Keffel's girlfriend. No, I'm joking. Yo, chill, guys.
Pointed 3 inches from her face. But essentially, as soon as she woke up...
How are you going to use the two words tremendous pounding in the same sentence and expect me not to make a fucking dirty joke, dude? Come on.
In a state of undress, I was naked, and I had to put on a pair of pajamas that was, like, on the floor before I could even go out to see the police officers.
See, the story has already morphed significantly from Clara waking up to guns in her face, to seeing guns in the hallway, to police never entering the apartment at all. The lack of consistency is concerning, given she was supposed to be taking legal action against them. And I mean, Keffels went so far as to compare herself to a victim of police brutality. Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle. Dog, whatever you think about the interaction, it is by no means comparable to what happened to Elijah McClain. And the fact that she can't keep her story straight just makes this so much more worse. Clara also claimed police were transphobic and booked her under a dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming again refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth.
During the arrest, the police officer referred to me by my dead name. I was booked in the station under my dead name. The police, when talking to my mother, referred to me as her son. The fact that a fake email led to London Police Services booking me under my dead name reveals the prejudice that many police have towards transgender people. This is despite the fact that the email contained my real name before ever even mentioning my dead name. This is one of the
I am Kevels. I talk monotone. I sit here and I am like so traumatized because somebody used the name that's literally on my birth certificate. I literally can't believe I'm so traumatized right now.
I'm like, this person either has deep psychological issues or this is all a sham. I think that's what this comes down to. God fucking damn it. I was trying to talk and do the earth tremor at the same time. This is my fucking problem with Keffels, dude, is that it's either all it's either all like a show, it's either all for show, like it's some giant act, like she's trying to exploit trans people or something, or she's genuinely crazy, like she's got some sort of like psycho, like she's a psycho or something. And it's hard to tell, dude. At this point, it could quite literally be both. I don't know.
property bags returned to me after I was released from custody. All of the property bags returned to me have Roberts written on them. Roberts was my last name until I legally changed my name, first to Kaylee Sorrenti on January 25th, 2012.
On August 11th, London Police Chief Steve Williams put out a statement regarding some of her accusations. He states that all activity in the holding cells is monitored by audio and video equipment. They reviewed the footage and found no evidence of Miss Sorrenti being addressed by her dead name and gender. Williams concluded her dead name was used on property bags due to the existence of a prior police report, explaining that it was literally for tracking purposes. He apologized and ensured a solution would be implemented to prevent any of this in the future. Claire responded to the statement by reiterating her dead name was used during the arrest. She even speculated the timing may have been intentional so they wouldn't get copped.
It's important that he said, while I cannot confirm any conversations which might have transpired during Miss Sorrenti's initial arrest, and that's when it happened, the activity in the holding cells is monitored. And I never made a statement about any bad things that happened while I was in custody. I would absolutely assume that when the police know that these things are being recorded and can be part of public record, they would be more careful with how they go about their business. I don't expect them to acknowledge how bad the situation actually was. And there's no way of verifying it besides first-person testimony because there's no body cams in the London Police Service.
Her own partner then contradicts the claim that she was dead named during the arrest, though alludes to unspecified misgendering that occurred. Once again, any instance after the arrest should have been captured on recording.
And they yelled at Clara while she was in bed, so she got up. They were saying Clara Sorrenti. Note that they did not use her dead name at this point either.
As far as I know, is there anything I missed, Alex?
I think that's really the main gist of the arrest portion, which was really the most traumatic in terms of, you know, having the guns pointed at us, the misgendering that occurred. Yeah, that whole arrest. That is how it happened. It wasn't
the trauma of being misgendered. Oh my God.
Straight up dynamic entry. They didn't.
The absence of evidence means that this only remains a he said, she said scenario. But it's hard to take Clara's word at face value given her complete and total lack of credibility. Another key part of her story was that police had confiscated their devices, resulting in significant financial damages.
They seized both my personal and work phone, as well as the work computer that I broadcast on Twitch from. Not only that, but the police seized my fiance's cell phones and laptop, as well as their external drive, which contained the only copy of their PhD thesis and other important university documents. Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed, and I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones.
And this was one of her justifications to launch the GoFundMe, to recoup her losses.
I started a GoFundMe to move immediately, recoup my losses, and build a legal fund to protect my rights.
But there were no losses to recoup. The devices were returned after 3 days.
I eventually got my stuff back in like 3 days and got an apology from the chief of police.
That's nice.
So, yeah, that was really nice. Not nice how they responded to the situation, but I'll take it.
Now, if we're to believe that she meant 3 days after the swatting, that would place it on August 8th, a day before the GoFundMe started. There's also footage of Clara picking up her belongings from the police station, where you can see this property bag. It heavily resembles the property bag seen in her initial video. A close-up of one of the labels shows us a date of August 8th, 2022. This again implies that she got her stuff back before the video and GoFundMe ever even went live, and knowingly lied about needing to buy a new cell phone and computer. Even if you don't want to make that assertion, at best, she got her stuff back the next day, because this upload is dated August 10th.
Nicholas Diorio streaming his reaction. Good shit, dude. Good shit.
There is no way to reconcile these statements. In either way, it was dishonest to never update that campaign to reflect this.
Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed, and I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computer.
What does that even mean? Functionally unemployed? Like what? Because you didn't have I guess a computer to stream on or something. I just hate like the fluff words that this bitch uses, dude. Like, we were left functionally unemployed. Why you gotta fluff it up? Why you gotta sound like you're smarter than you actually are with all these little I fucking hate Keppels, guys.
And cell phones, so our lives aren't completely destroyed by what happened to us.
Now, Keppels launched her GoFundMe on August 9, 2022 with an initial goal of $20,000. The page claims that if this amount was exceeded, the funds would be allocated to a legal fund to protect herself against ongoing and future threats to her safety. However, this was later changed to, I am keeping the GoFundMe up, but all donations are going directly to my legal fund, which I will be using to seek justice. Now, this is a very, very important distinction, because it means all the donations past the first 20 grand were explicitly for legal action. See, Clara gradually kept raising the goal until it reached over $100,000 on the 20th. If you want to be technical, it actually never ended, because she's still taking donations to this day. In fact, there wasn't even a fixed amount, which is odd, as it makes it seem like her goal was to basically raise as much money as possible rather than afford an intentional expense. Naturally, with her effort raising over $100,000, there were questions over how the money was spent. Claire's tried to poison the well numerous times by calling anyone who asks this question bad faith. I'll never do a GoFundMe breakdown for bad faith actors.
100% agree with that, Mr. Gamer, 100%.
Who neither support me nor contributed to the fund in the first place. Well, what if I gave money? Am I now allowed to ask? Ooh, that's a question we should bring up. You have to remember, this was a story that got mainstream coverage. There were over 150 articles published about the situation, including The Guardian, NBC, CNN, Bloomberg, the Associated Press, and Canadian state-funded news outlet CBC. Popular politicians like Jagmeet Singh of the NDP party took a stand by her publicly. Normies were led to believe a series of events that did not occur. And there are regular folk out there who don't have the time or capability to ensure their funds weren't misused, especially when there is a limited amount of financial support for at-risk members of the trans community. There is nothing wrong with questioning for transparency of where this money has went. In fact, more people should actually be asking where this money even went. Clara posted this photo in her Discord server, which was enough for trolls to bombard the hotel with pizzas. The next day, she uploaded a video declaring things had escalated and she was now in hiding. If you recall, another goal of hers was to move out immediately, after someone hacked her Uber Eats account and sent $500 worth of food.
So what happened, I woke up and I got an email that the email from my Uber Eats account was changed. And then I looked outside the door and there was like at least $500 worth of food ordered with my hacked Uber account. So I got doxxed again, except this time I also got hacked.
She expedited an already planned trip to Europe. Her rationale was that London police didn't have the resources to stop online trolls, and then she went live to provide further details.
Are you moving to Europe? I'm gonna be living there for a while, but I'm not moving there. My fiance is staying back in Canada, and I'm gonna be in the UK on my own for a while. I think that the current plan is that in 2-3 weeks of my stay, my fiance is going to be coming over, and we'll stay together for a while. On Monday, I find out if I got approved or not for the new place that I want to live at, which will give us a really good time frame of what we're gonna do.
Yeah, Coma, I think it's the way that they send it, because, like, you know, you can send pizzas without paying for it first, and then you just tell them, yo, I'll pay for it once you get to the door. And in that sense, that's pretty fucked up, because then it's like, you know, what if you didn't... You don't have the money to pay for 20 pizzas, so then you're wasting the time of, like, the delivery driver, and, like, you have to explain, like, yo, I didn't even order this. But she said there were $500 worth of DoorDash orders, like, delivered. And at that point, I'd be like, okay, I'll just look through it and just see what, like, if I'm hungry, bro, I'll eat some of it. Because with DoorDash, I don't think you can do the whole, yo, I'll pay for it once you get there. I'm pretty sure with DoorDash, you have to, like, have a card, and you have to pay for it, like,
beforehand. So if people gave you $500 worth of DoorDash food, like at that point I'd be like, all right, whatever. Like, yeah, it's annoying if they're knocking on your door every 5 minutes or whatever, but yeah, I mean, ideally, I mean, it would be comical, I guess. How much you willing to bet she's going to make a damage control video or respond on Twitter? 100% she's going to try to. She's going to try to claim that Muda is transphobic. She's going to claim that he doesn't understand the struggles of the LGBTQ community. She's going to do that whole ordeal, dude. She's going to do the whole 9 yards because she fucking sucks. And that's all she has to revert to or resort to is just buzzwords that further victimizes herself and her stupid, mentally stunted LGBTQ community of sheltered retards are going to full-on agree with her. They're going to be like, yeah, Queen, Keffels, you're correct. You're totally right. You're so smart. Mudahar doesn't understand. You can't fix that kind of brain rot, guys. You just can't.
Her fans begged her to stop giving out information.
Stop giving out details. Stop telling me what to do.
Later that day, Clara tweeted, "Do I have any followers in Europe? Let me know if you want to meet up." Her first stream back revealed she was in Northern Ireland.
So, I'm okay. I am currently in Ireland. I am staying with a friend. I'm safe. Things are good. Don't tell people what country. It is completely fine. Do you know how dense Ireland is? Very dense.
She just keeps putting a fucking marker on her back when she says where she's at. She, like, clearly likes this kind of attention.
Country. I do not think it's gonna be a problem.
She was staying with a friend named Ellen. Her ex-fiancé never moved over, for reasons we're actually going to discuss later. Ellen had already been doxxed months prior, and their apartment was found within 24 hours. And a troll took this photo outside their building. They were able to find her location just by using a doorknob. To be clear, I'm not endorsing any of this behavior or doing it, or even saying if you're careless, you deserve that this happens to you. My argument is that if you're willing to leave a continent to another continent to escape trolls, there is a lot you could do for less to mitigate the risk of doxing. For example, not buying equipment specifically for IRL streaming and announcing where you're going to be in advance. At one point, Ellen revealed they were going to go to visit a poutine truck in Belfast. The owner received bomb threats, which Clara used to tease an IRL stream on Twitter. Hey, maybe it's a one-off mistake, right? A day later, Ellen publicly fielded suggestions for future IRL stream locations in Ireland. I want to reiterate.
Excuse me, Jesus fucking Christ. Almost choked my fucking drink there for a second. We good, chat, we good. Fuck, sorry about that.
If you are in hiding, why would you buy new streaming equipment specifically for streaming in the public, and then also share where you plan on going in advance? By her own admission, she wanted to stoke the flames in order to maximize publicity.
By intentionally making myself a lightning rod, so I could make kiwi farms more vicious and attack me to the point where Cloudflare had no choice. Because every time they attacked me, I publicized it. One of the things that I did intentionally for the success of the campaign was make myself a lightning rod. I egged them on. I egged Kiwi Farms on. I wanted them to attack me because by doing that, I was able to show the world how fucking vile they are.
In the past, streamers have been punished for similar behavior. Ice Poseidon was notorious for being a constant target of swatting. He was ultimately banned after streaming and getting swatted inside an airport, and while it wasn't his fault, at a certain point he was clearly feigning ignorance and enabling his troll's behavior for content. What makes Clara's behavior different, and what actually prevented her from staying in Canada? Well, if you think it's fucked up for me to question it, don't worry, because Keffels has since admitted that this entire cover story was all a lie. Nowadays, her explanation for leaving the continent was not to escape online harassment, but to escape her ex-fiancé, Alex, who she now accuses of being abusive. To not get too deep into it, this is after her ex-fiancé called her out for leaving to cheat on her with Ellen.
This is where I need to admit something. Last year, I was in the papers. This was on CBC, Canada's biggest media outlet. Twitch streamer and trans activist says she's leaving Canada for a while due to harassment. Earlier this month, Clara Sorrenti was the target of a swatting incident and has been doxxed and hacked. And there was a criticism.
Of course it's a Canadian, dude. Why does Clara gotta keep giving the fucking bad rep to the Canadians, dude? I really want to hold out for you guys. I really do. Badwick is one of the few good ones. I love Badwick, but why is it got to be Canadians sometimes that are just on this weird victim, emotional, oh my god, my feelings type shit? Dude. Not looking good for the Canadian bros right now.
That I frequently got throughout that time. How does moving to a different country help you with online harassment? And as we found out, it didn't, because once I landed in Belfast, I had people showing up, making threats outside of where I was staying. And I knew—
Yeah, it's almost like you told people that, hey, I'm in Ireland right now. Wow, that kind of narrows it down a little bit, don't you think? Bitch.
knew that no matter where I went in the world, I would not escape online harassment as long as I was an online figure. And the truth is, I left the country because of my ex, and because I was scared of my ex. Because my ex was abusive and abused me emotionally and yelled at me and consistently coerced me into sex. That's why I left. But I couldn't tell anyone. I didn't want.
Who the fuck would really constantly be coercing someone like Keffels into sex? They might be a bigger psychopath than Keffels. Have you guys seen Keffels? Have you guys seen what this person looks like? I mean, we can see it in the video. Yeah, we're shaming right now. We're straight up shaming. Clara's fucking ugly, bro. She does not look good. She's not a pretty woman. If you're constantly coercing Keffels into sex, you got something wrong, dog.
Want it to be a big thing. I didn't want it to be in the papers while all the journalists were circling around and writing their stories. I didn't want that to be known. I didn't want any of this to ever be out in public. So here's
Her escape basically amounted to a paid-for vacation across Europe, evident by a leaked post from her closed Twitter circle on September 14th. Clara reveals she was staying in Ireland until the 27th, then heading to Spain until the 11th, before moving into her apartment on the 12th. Now, the dates imply that she had already just bought tickets, but she ended up in London instead to watch a play. Clara then briefly returned to Ireland before flying to the United States to attend TwitchCon. Not only did she stream the event IRL, but she even antagonized Destiny's ex-wife for being married to him.
Kevils went to go, and she went up to Melina, and she was shaking. Like, it was like she was so anxious or so angry she was shaking, right? And she said,
She cleans up like a shiny new penny. I thought she was a cuck, though. Yeah, me too. You mean he doesn't make a pretty woman? Who would have thought? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. And here's the thing, dude. I'm not, like, anti-trans. Some people can pull it off, dude. I'm very libertarian. I'm like, hey, live and let live. You go do whatever you want to do. You've got the right to do whatever you want to your body. But at least make it look believable. At least try to clean yourself up a little bit. Dude, come on. Keen example, bro. I don't agree with her politics, but like Blair White. Look up Blair White, dude. Like, that's like that's a legitimate trans person, because it's like, okay. Like, I can see you're clearly putting in the effort here. Call me transphobic. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck.
tell your husband, if he doesn't stop coming for me, I'm going to get his YouTube channel deleted. No memes. That happened. Okay.
So Keffels moved into her new apartment on October 12th and used some of the GoFundMe money to pay for a full year's worth of rent in advance.
So just a quick update. I have an apartment for October. I'm moving then. I have it. I've already paid. I'm putting it, like, I'm using the GoFundMe money to pay an entire year in advance.
Now, which is not something she ever said she was going to do, and a huge departure from just moving. Clara moves into a luxury apartment, and with a low approximation amounting to $28,000. So far, Clara has admitted to spending the money on new devices, as well as equipment for IRL streaming. She traveled across Europe, planning to visit Spain from Ireland, but ended up at a play in London instead. She then flies to TwitchCon in the United States before getting an apartment in Canada, and then paying an entire year's worth of rent. There, she bought even more equipment to build a professional set with studio lights. While it's difficult to make an exact calculation for this, the gaming chair alone, her gaming chair, would have cost over $2,000.
I had to take extra caution with the set that I made. It's not even a set, it's just like part of my home. But it is basically a set. I have like studio lights, I have like whole camera thing, it's very professional. So I had to go through all of this as soon as I got back from TwitchCon to make sure that I could just like return to my life before I was swatted.
But see, that wasn't the only thing she admits to spending some of this GoFundMe.
Belinda, I mean, yeah, facts though, you know? Yeah, I don't really blame you calling my alpha, dude. God, dude. You know, I'm not going to name drop anybody, but I had a coworker at my first job. They started working there, and dude, it was literally a middle-aged man with a ponytail and like lipstick. And they like, you know, were all weird and fragile and this and that. Oh, well, I'm trans. It's like, okay, but like, dude, they know that they're making it uncomfortable for other people. You know, live your truth, do whatever you want to do, but God, dude, like, it's a very uncomfortable situation, dude. I'm just like, hey, go do what you want to do. You know, I live in a very liberal city, too. Like, there are places you could go and you could work where you're amongst people like that, and that's fine. You know, I'm not saying you have to fucking segregate,
But maybe at that point you just should, because go to a place where they've got, waitresses, hostesses, whatever, and they're kind of that LGBT, over whatever side of town, that's cool, that's fine, and then they're going to be able to relate to you more. But when you just try to jump into a regular job and you're like, oh, well, I'm like this, and my only issue is that then they'll have the same, like, they'll, I don't know, they always have the same level of like, yo, oh my God, I've got all these anxiety issues. Well, I deal with all this, I deal with that, I deal with this, and they've got all these crutches, and I'm like, dude, why is it the same story with each and every one of you guys? Like, I've met very few. Unfortunately, it's a minority, but I have met trans people where they don't make any excuses for it. They're like, no, they just go out, they do their own thing, passable, whatever. But they also aren't the one who are like, there's the term for that. They're like constantly wallowing in their own self-pity. And I just like, don't do that. Don't do that. Trans or not, I mean, it also just goes to other people. I know guys, like dudes, like actual dudes that I've talked to, where they're constantly wallowing. Oh, well, I can't do this because of that. Well, I can't do that. Well, I have depression. Well, I have anxiety. Well, I'm on the autism spectrum. Dude, just stop making excuses. Just be who you're gonna be. If you're not confident with that, if you're not comfortable with that, take a step back, recollect before you put yourself out there in the real world, and because every time you walk outside, you're facing fucking criticism, dude. No matter who you are, no matter what you're doing. And if you're not comfortable with that, stay your ass in bed, dude.
Me money on. Clara also says she contracted a security company in September to keep herself safe.
I consulted with a security company, and they made all of my devices hack-proof, and they gave me tips on not getting doxxed again. They also helped me with a whole bunch of other stuff that I can't talk about because I signed an NDA, like a non-disclosure agreement. I already hired a lawyer, and all of the information between me and my lawyer is privileged and confidential, and I can't talk about it. So the money towards a legal fund is being utilized, but until the point where I can actually talk about what I'm doing, I can't say anything. So I use the money to find a place, to contract a security.
Yeah, basically. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying, Coma. Yeah. They're not making the entire world about them, like, Yeah. I found this one whose name is Buck. I didn't realize he was trans. Yeah, exactly, dude. Because some people play it off, dude. I mean, I try to keep a exceptionally soft spot to the LGBT community because I have legitimate members of my family who are in the LGBT community. But you know what they don't do? They're not weird about it. They're not like, I don't know, dude. You can tell when people are doing it as kind of like this is like an exciting thing for me. Like, and it's weird. You can tell when it's genuinely them, and you can tell when they're doing it for some other ulterior motive. And when they're doing it for an ulterior motive, it just rubs you the wrong way. It's just human nature. We have a pineal gland for a reason, all right? We can feel energy off of certain people, and if it's making you feel weird, it's probably weird.
Company to keep myself safe and to hire a lawyer.
This raises an interesting question on what the security company was doing beyond making her devices hack-proof. That same month, she confronted a prolific member of the Kiwi Farms thread. Keffels tried to intimidate the user with their personal information, claiming to have hired a private investigator. I know the PI will get me more, though. He's still talking to the family and school officials. This didn't work because they doxed the wrong person. The user mocked her and asked if she paid for the PI using her GoFundMe. Clara responded, no, the GoFundMe is currently in savings until I need to use it. In case you doubt the authenticity of these messages, Clara has confirmed that they are real several times. And I don't know about you, but hiring a private investigator so you can confront trolls with bad info doesn't sound like the action of someone in fear of their life. Her messages also contradict a tweet where she said $50,000 was already put into the legal fund. The final thing Clara mentions in that stream clip is using the money to hire a lawyer. What's interesting is that by her own words, she already had a lawyer and was consulting two more, the day after the GoFundMe had launched. It was one of her earliest responses to criticisms over reportedly raising her goal.
Yes, I'm using these funds to move, but more importantly, once I'm safe, the rest of those funds are going to be used for legal expenses. Because I'm not just moving, I'm also taking legal action. I already have one lawyer, and I'm consulting with two more. I'm going to get justice for what happened to me, and for every other marginalized person in this country who has been victimized. Legal fees are incredibly expensive, and I feel very fortunate that I was able to raise this much money, because I would not be able to take legal action if it wasn't for that.
This is strange in retrospect, as only 12 days.
All right, y'all, I gotta hit the bathroom again real quick. I'm gonna just leave the video running. Y'all can just let me know what happened when I get back. I'm gonna pull a Hassan moment. So, All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Days later, she made it very clear she was holding off pursuing legal action against the London police.
After it first happened, I was very mad at the police, and I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them, but they've taken the threat against my life very seriously, and I want to see justice. There's a lot of leads right now, and they might actually be able to catch the person who swatted me. And with what is going on and the connections to Kiwi Farms, knowing that they're monitoring the thread, we might actually see something happen.
Now, at around the same time, she told the Kiwi Farms user the money was in savings. She claimed she never said she was going to sue the police.
Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I wanted to be very careful with the language that I used because I don't know exactly what the plan is. I know that I'm eventually going to take legal action in some way or another, but I don't know yet, and I can't talk about the different things that have been discussed between my lawyer and I.
Now, going back to Destiny's manifesto, this was scrutinized on a much wider scale, which led many to start asking for a breakdown of expenses. Clara refused because I'm not providing a product to investors, I won't be sharing expense breakdowns. I've been advised by lawyers to keep everything close to vest for legal and safety reasons. Clara rebuked that there was a legal fund. She got an apartment and was now processing the entire event. Now, you're probably wondering, if she wasn't planning on suing the police, why did she hire lawyers and what was the point of the legal fund? Well, if you read between the lines, some of you might be able to infer what actually happened. On October 2nd, 2022, Clara posted a client engagement agreement to prove legal action was underway. If you look at the bottom, you can see the document reads, "We have concluded a review of our records, and we confirm that we have not identified a conflicting interest in representing you in this matter. We searched the following names that you provided to us as being relevant. The terms they searched for were Clara Sorrenti, Kiwi Farms, and KiwiFarms.net. Now, this proves she was paying money to consult lawyers about a lawsuit against Kiwi Farms, but not the London police. It's dated August 10th, the same exact day as her stream, stating that she'd consulted a lawyer. There isn't actually even a good explanation of why she did this. Kiwi Farms was never mentioned as the intended target of her legal fund. The only entity named in the GoFundMe was the London police. So this took place around the same time she claimed she never intended to sue the police, and if you're wondering why it didn't go anywhere, for as much as people hate Kiwi Farms, the website is entirely legal. There are countless examples of attempted litigation that demonstrate this and why it never actually came to fruition. One thing I also want to address is some people have said, whoa, did you get some of your evidence on the Kiwi Farms? Even if I did, that doesn't make the evidence inadmissible. A lot of the Kiwi Farms evidence is actually cataloged on archive websites that capture a snapshot of a web page and tweets and whatnot. This is to ensure that nothing that I'm showing you is actually altered and it was as it was originally posted. This makes the evidence admissible. It's kind of like saying, wow, did you find that perfectly good piece of evidence sitting in the middle of a neo-Nazi compound? Yeah, trust me, I get the whole building surrounding it is pretty shitty, but that doesn't mean the evidence is inadmissible. It's still perfectly good evidence. I just wanted to address this point because it's a common deflection and one that I absolutely need to nip in the butt.
Suing Kiwi Farms was actually something that I previously considered and was consulting with lawyers about doing that. And I basically came to the conclusion after looking into it that it's not worth it. There's little I can do as a Canadian to benefit from doing a lawsuit against Kiwi Farms. The only possible lawsuit being a defamation lawsuit, which there is little to no benefit for me to do.
3 days after posting that letter, Clara admitted on a private stream that she hadn't even started yet. Her unnecessary traveling is blamed for keeping her busy, which to me is an admission that she wasn't all that interested in consulting her lawyers.
But now I'm going to be focusing more on the legal things because I'm settled down, I'm back in Canada, and I have time to work on this now. I consulted quite a bit with my lawyers, but we, at the time, were, especially during the campaign, basically unsure of how to go forward, especially because my availability was kind of all over the place.
And that's because this will be a very important issue later. She was still in the process of collecting evidence.
But the problem is right now is that I'm still in the process of I have to collect all the evidence. One of the first steps that you need to do is collect evidence. And if you announce prematurely who you are taking legal action against, it gives that party an opportunity to try and destroy as much evidence as possible. I'm not even going to publicly comment on the party either.
Now, for this to make sense, you kind of have to assume she wasn't talking about the police. In that case, we already know what proof does or does not exist. Her recount can't be proven, and even if we're to believe her, it's hard to argue the police acted out of prejudice. This is brought up by Nicholas DiOrio, who got some interesting answers out of her on stream. The first clip is Clara stating she was still engaged in legal action against the police.
I wasn't aware you were still engaging with legal action of the police.
I am. It's just like there's been so much fucking shit that happened, and then like immediately after like getting back from everything, I had to move, and I like just got unpacked like 2 weeks ago.
Claire describes a specific incident in which she was dead named while being put in handcuffs. However, she admits it could have been an honest mistake, and the officer didn't know what a dead name was.
Now, there are questions as to the dead naming taking place. They claim they have no footage of you being dead named once you get back to the precinct, and you claim there was dead naming, so the only time that could have happened is during the swatting itself. Is that still something that you claim?
Yeah, that was something that happened with the constable that arrested me, like when I was actually being put in handcuffs.
Look, I don't have a problem with spicing up the story a little bit, but, and I understand the like how this upset you and your family, but it really does sound like you kind of slandered those cops. Like, I
don't think I slandered them. I mean,
if
like,
we're taking them at face value, right? For that they thought when they were going into your house that they were like potentially dealing with somebody who was planning to shoot up a like public office building or something like that with like politicians, then like it's totally possible that they thought that was your name, like that you went by that name. So
I mean, no, because the email. Did you read the email?
Yes, I did. Read
the first sentence of the email is "My name is Clara Sorrenti."
But then it was signed with your dead name.
It said, "My name is Clara Sorrenti," and then my dead name is blank, and they put the dead name. So they made a decision at that point that they thought that my name wasn't actually my name and dead name was a real name. The officer that actually like arrested me.
Awesome games done quick. Yeah, GDQ. Yeah.
Said she did not actually know what a dead name was.
Now this is where the story starts to take a very drastic turn. In the same private stream, Clara states that she had 2 years to take legal action due to the statute of limitations. Her plan was to start sometime in December or January of 2023.
A timeline of how things are happening. I have a total of 2 years to take legal actions. That's the statute of limitations. I want to start before this year ends, ideally. Like, if I can kick things off in December or in January in the new year, that would be ideal. That's what I want. I talked to my lawyer today, and it's looking like January is the month where I'm going to be filing against the London Police Service. Once the video is out, everyone will know like all of the details of the case going forward. I've already been told that the case that I'm about to start could take up to 5 years.
This never came to fruition, with the activist drifting away from politics and stoking the flames of online drama. She started fighting with people like Keemstar and her own community to the point that Drop Kiwi Farms officially denounced her. Her self-destructive behavior drew a lot of concern, which eventually led people to discover that she'd actually relapsed into addiction. It was leaked publicly on February 19, 2023, and a few days later that Clara admitted herself to inpatient rehab. Now, I'm not here to shame Keffels about her addiction. It's important for people to take recovery very seriously. But the timeline of events also can't be ignored. The relapse occurred after the attempt at swatting. Clara says after settling into her new apartment in October, she began drinking excessively. And at the start of 2023, she started doing full-blown Colombian. And I'm not talking about no coffee boy.
I got really depressed. I lost interest in politics. I lost interest in basically all of the things that helped me build a platform in the first place. And around the end of 2022, I started drinking, which made me spiral. It was around the time that I was in fights with Keemstar. I started drinking, and then as more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023.
Near the end of the month, she went on an 8-day coke.
Not the booger sugar, no! Here's the thing, coke on its own, it's pretty fucked up. Alcohol on its own, it's one thing. But when you're combining the two, it's dangerous. That's all I'm going to say.
Bender, before finding out that some of that coke was, I guess, cut with meth.
8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth. So for 8 days straight, I was doing coke and meth.
This took place a few days after she had said the dreaded R word, woo, which she later blamed on... which lulls, apparently. Her spiral worsened as she started doing coke, meth, benzos, while attempting to...
For the joke's sake, yeah, I agree with you, Coma. But, I mean, let's be real, man. When cocaine, like, if you look at your neurochemistry like a wavelength, the cocaine ups it so much. For every height, you gotta have a trough, or whatever they call that, or the downfall. So clearly, if you're just doing a lot of cocaine, whenever she comes down from the cocaine, it's gonna fucking make her depressed as hell. So that does make sense. But for the joking sense of, like, how can you be depressed when you're on so much cocaine? Yeah, I see what you mean.
By H on the dark web.
Started doing coke and meth and benzos, and I was planning on ordering him from the dark net.
After the backlash, Clara went into rehab on February 22nd. In the next few days, I will be admitted to rehab. The doctor said that because of the drugs I'm addicted to, without medical supervision, detoxing will kill me. Now, I'm inclined to believe her on this, given that she didn't return until about a month later. Clara later admitted that she spent more money going to rehab than she ever had on actual drugs.
I was in rehab for 34 days before I discharged. I went to the Addiction Rehabilitation Toronto facility, and it was one of the best decisions I think I've ever made.
While Addiction Rehab Toronto doesn't have prices listed on their sites, aggregators like Recovery.com price a 30-day stay at the facility at 20,000 Canadian dollars. And that is a fourth of the entire dollar amount. It's hard to believe that expense, on top of buying enough drugs to end up there in the first place, had no bearing on how that GoFundMe money was used. One of her mods admitted the habit went a bit into the fund money at the end. However much a bit is, we might never know. Her relapse began right as she was supposed to initiate legal action. That, by her own admission, hadn't even started. Remember, she was apparently collecting evidence to beat the statute of limitations. And after a vacation across Europe, new stream equipment, TwitchCon, hiring a private firm, security firm, and private investigator, consulting lawyers about kiwi farms, and paying an entire year's worth of rent because fuck it, why not, she spiraled, necessitating a month-long stay at a rehab facility that cost approximately $20K USD. Sorry, hold on a minute. I'm having a little brain fart. Canadian dollars, okay? Big difference. With the latter beginning in the exact time frame she claimed to finally take action against London police. Now, of course, there is one last hope for the GoFundMe money going towards anything vaguely resembling those initial stated goals. In April of 2024, Keffels' lawyer, Justin Annisman, filed a complaint against London Police Services with the Canadian Human Rights Tribunal. The application hereby argues she is the victim of discrimination by London Police Services, referred to henceforth as LPS. Now, the 5 examples given, 3 of them discuss her dead name being used in their records. This is true, and acknowledged by London Police in their first statement. The complaint further alleges LPS officers used her dead name and gender. During the arrest, this cannot be proven as no body cam footage exists. In a private conversation, she explained pushing body cams was one of her main goals. If I could get one thing from all of this, it would be body cams, since the police didn't even have them in my hometown. There is no evidence where she is well aware of, hence why her last point is actually kind of bizarre. The complaint introduces an entirely new accusation and has somehow gone unmentioned so far. Clara alleges that an officer groped her breast and said, "Yeah, it's a she." The fact that we haven't heard about this before is insane. It completely changes the narrative. This realistically should have been her leading story, since it's also at gunpoint apparently. If true, the interaction recontextualizes every claim of dead naming. It also makes her behavior afterward much stranger, given that she seemed to forgive LPS in favor of pursuing action against kiwi farms.
Lawyers. Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I basically had to make peace with it. Like, after it first happened, I was very mad at the police. And I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them. But they've taken the threat against my life very seriously, and I want to see justice.
Now, this is in stark contrast to the reduced feelings and security described by Clara as a result of her inability to trust LPS. This impacted her ability to earn a living. In the 6 months since the events at issue in this application, Ms. Sorrenti has seen a reduction in income of more than 25%. That document further alleges that their treatment of Clara left her unable to leave her home. By the way of example, she feels incapable of leaving her home or socializing productively with friends and family out in the community because of a fear that LPS will continue to discriminate against her. This is patently untrue, given that the time frame is when she traveled across the world. It also doesn't make any sense to blame London police for that reduced income. And it only gets crazier when you realize the complaint seeks $125,000 in damages. Accordingly, the applicant seeks the following remedies: a declaration that the LPS discriminated against the applicant contrary to Section 1 of the Code, in order for damages of the injury to applicant's dignity, feelings, and self-respect in the total amount of $75,000, and in order that LPS compensate the applicant for the loss of income suffered and other special damages incurred as a result of the discriminatory plus interest therein in the amount of $50,000. Now, I can't claim to know the intricacies behind the actual lawsuit over here in the Human Rights Tribunal. To be honest, I've tried researching this and I've called around as much as I can, but obviously information on a case, if it's pending and ongoing, isn't going to be shared, nor is a status really something to be handed out about. But at the end of the day, I'm not a lawyer, so me digging into this isn't necessarily going to do much more than you would expect. But that being said, okay, with all of this brought up, this is, I guess, the only last Hail Mary that we have. And if you ask Keppels, the reason they decided to go with the Human Rights Tribunal rather than a lawsuit is because the Human Rights Tribunal has unique powers that a civil suit does not. In Canada, if they were simply to do a lawsuit, all they would get is money. They are apparently pushing for police body cams, which is the complete goal right there. And papers have been processed and they're awaiting dates to appear in the tribunal. And I'm told this could take a minimum of 2 years at best, and 6 years at worst, depending on if this gets escalated to a higher judicial body. So again, I'm not an expert at the HRTO, and this section might be pending, and because Keppels is, I guess, quiet these days, I'm blocked, so I wouldn't really know. There might be updates to this, there might not be, okay? But to end this section off, to recap, Keppels deliberately tried to raise as much money as possible. None of her reasons make any sense. She didn't need to move, and used the money for a vacation in Europe, it seems. She didn't just use the fund for moving expenses, but a full year's worth of rent, something she never said she was gonna do. And as far as we can tell, she had no tangible losses. All of her possessions were returned within days, and the legal fund was for a nebulous lawsuit that has changed targets twice. The closest we saw to any actual legal action was that HRTO complaint, which doesn't even require a lawyer and is completely free. It's unlikely to go anywhere since she apparently has no evidence, no credibility, and seemingly no actual legal standing. Okay, so now that we've covered the swatting and her GoFundMe, let's talk about her campaign to drop Kiwi Farms. An important thing to recognize is that this is a public discussion forum. You can see what people are saying, and that also means it's difficult to prove something was their fault if they didn't brag about it on the site. To be clear, they're not innocent whatsoever. They're not entirely innocent. They collect and organize personal information, and I would never argue that they don't harass people. We can prove Kiwi Farms users doxed her old house and one of the hotel rooms. However, they weren't the main culprit. There is a completely different site that actually took credit for the harassment that veered into actual criminality. For the sake of not promoting it, we're going to be referring to this website as Website Zero, like others have before who've covered this topic. If you've read the thread closely, you'll discover Kiwi Farms users don't find out about the swatting until after her GoFundMe. On August 21st, Claire's Uber Eats account was hacked and she blamed Kiwi Farms. The next day, a post was made on Website Zero taking credit. She showed a receipt for the order as part of the docs. This post also included phone numbers, accounts, addresses, emails, and passwords belonging to Sorrenti, as well as many of her family members. The doc stayed pinned from the date it was created until September the 4th. It was being worked on publicly since March 28th, and with users actively calling for others to track her down. Despite this, Clara continued to blame Kiwi Farms instead for hacking her account, her Uber account, even directly calling for Cloudflare to halt services in response to the hack. From here, she makes a decision to move to Northern Ireland to flee online harassment. And it's important to know that Kiwi Farms was down from August 26 to August 29. Website Zero identified her location on August 26 thanks to that doorknob. Keppels blamed the Kiwi Farms, calling them out by name on the 29th. The same day she claimed a Kiwi Farms user had identified her location and threatened to show up. She claimed to have identified the user and forwarded their information to the police. And this is true. If this is true, there's no reason for her to believe this individual had any association with Kiwi Farms. The user had been very active across 4chan and the rest of the internet on a variety of easily identifiable accounts. And they've also explicitly stated that they had no connection with Kiwi Farms. She already knew that this person was from 4chan, even showing the original threads in one of her tweets. When we spoke about his plan beforehand, he left comments on Website Zero, and Website Zero was never mentioned once in her account. Clara later claimed that this resulted in another swatting, stating the same thing repeated itself, except Northern Irish police did not put a firearm, did not pull a gun on her. Apparently the police were called to investigate a made-up stabbing. She noted they were very friendly.
This followed me. I leave Canada, now I'm in Northern Ireland. The same thing repeated itself.
Yep.
Except Northern Irish police did not pull a firearm on me, so that's cool. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, no, someone called in saying that there was a stabbing in the apartment I'm in, and they just sent 2 police officers and they were knocking at the door. Compared to what happened in Canada when I got an assault rifle pointed at me, that's nothing. Cops are playing with a cat here.
That's interesting that the Canadians are also so militarized, the police there. I didn't realize.
Police were calm during this incident because Keppels was not swatted. It was a wellness check from someone afraid she was in danger. The person who contacted police reached out to Destiny to explain they were worried about a stalker. They specifically refute the idea they called in a stabbing. On the H3H3 podcast, Keppels stated that the swatting had mentioned a stabbing, but that there were no guns when they visited. This link shows the armed response unit, which is deployed for when someone reports a stabbing in active situation. There's a picture there that shows a dynamic entry. Someone with Ellen's background wouldn't realize that Northern Ireland does actually have a history of armed violence, and the PSNI response to what that violence is equivalent to the United States of America. The evidence strongly supports that the story Keffels gave on the H3H3 podcast about being swatted here is utter horseshit. And if you recall, law enforcement began actively investigating the people harassing her. As it turns out, they actually caught them. The harassment was largely perpetrated by a now defunct group on Website Zero known as Vile. Vile doxed several people related to hashtag DropKiwiFarms, including Keffels and the owner of the DIY HRT directory. This is easily proven as their signature is present in the pastes themselves. Some of their known techniques include using fake emergency data requests to impersonate government officials. They also use stolen passwords from law enforcement officers to subpoena companies into sharing private information. That info was then used for extortion. This criminal activity is only known because 2 members were arrested and charged in March of 2023. Now, while the group is defunct, as demonstrably law enforcement did their job, the important distinction here, though, is what Vile did was criminal. There is legal recourse for extortion. Amongst the many crimes they committed, Kiwi Farms, on the other hand, is still entirely legal, which is why she has to poison the well against them. Her motivations are especially curious given this DM from August 4th, a day before her swatting, where she flatly stated
4chan definitely still exists, yes.
She didn't want to talk about Kiwi Farms anymore. Later on, Clara admitted she targeted the site not because she was in fear of her life, but because it was opportune timing.
All of us are here talking about like Website X. We're all talking about how bad it is, how it's like a secret, how we don't speak the name of it, but everyone knows it and everyone's worried about it. And it's like, it sounds like the perfect website for a campaign for them to get dropped by their fucking service provider. Like, this is what I'm saying.
I don't think the momentum is there for that though. Like with the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, it was just really opportune timing. I had all this media attention on me, and journalists were like following every fucking thing I said and did.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know about the second website until they went after me.
Yeah, but when you just
Yeah, 100%, dude. Muda did conduct an extreme amount of research. I can just tell. Like a lot of these video essays do. Yeah, hats off to him for. It's got to be hundreds of hours, like over 100 hours probably of research and shit. So.
Describe it as like a worse version of the same website. But whoa, please don't talk about it. That's crazy.
Well,
it's very revealing that when a site exists embodying the very thing she accuses Kiwi Farms of doing, her reaction is completely different. While it's reasonable to not want others to find it, that doesn't justify blaming Kiwi Farms for the actions of another separate community. It's her refusal to acknowledge the actions of Website Zero as the actions of Website Zero that necessitates its mention. When asked, she fails to address this in a satisfying way.
Question, Kaffles, to you. So basically, if there's another website that's doing things as malicious or more malicious than the Kiwi Farms post, I'm wondering, like, why not draw attention to that website in particular if they seem to be more inherently dangerous?
I don't think they're more inherently dangerous. They also don't have as many active users because the people who, on the other side, the people who do it, they're more technically skilled in what they do, but also because they had more extensive documentation of my family, and I didn't want to put that out there. I think that's reasonable, right? Like, I don't want my family to get hurt.
Sure, if you don't want your family to get hurt, that's fine. But the opposite of what you're saying right now was your justification as to why you have to go after Kiwi Farms. Like, this place is doxing you. This person's posting tons of your information.
Why do you
It's
defend
stalking
Kiwi
you to
Farms so
multiple-
much? I think
It makes you wonder if she wasn't willing to go after the site because she was actually afraid. Why did she target Kiwi Farms in the first place? Why continuously lie about the site being down to your followers? Why accuse anyone with genuine criticism of you as having used the site? Is there something that she was trying to hide? So 47 minutes in, you probably know that I have to address the big massive elephant in the room, okay? Horton hears a who, boyos. The reason for this is because I don't even think we can begin to have this conversation without showing now definitively that Keffels, as a narrator, cannot be trusted. The conversation surrounding the subject has been intentionally warped and obfuscated, and even questioning it will get you labeled a transphobe, okay? And I'm not a transphobe, I'm bringing this up, okay? This is very, this is a minefield I'm walking in, okay? When we talk about the harassment from Kiwi Farms, it can't be understated that they are transphobic. It's true. There is truth to the idea they'll call just about anyone a groomer just because that they're trans. However, this has allowed Keffels to absolve herself of responsibility of her own actions and pretend as if there's nothing she has personally done for people to distrust her character. Not only that, but she'll discredit any criticism by associating it with Kiwi Farms, the big bad farms.
Okay, this is a really fucking solid video so far, but there's like 30 minutes left of it. I don't know if I have 30 minutes left in me. I might end up finishing this off stream. Anyone who was here in the chat, I'm really sorry to cuck the content, but, you know, an hour and 4 minutes, you know, if you want to keep resuming from here. If not, we've got a few other live streamers who are covering it at the moment. Like, let me double check real quick. I know Mr. Gamer brought up Nicholas Diorio. Nicholas Diorio up in chat, you know. This video is going to blow up, 100%, dude, 100%.
So Chris the Narc right now, you can look at Chris the Narc's channel. He's covering this video. You can go watch it on there. I don't see Nicholas Diorio right now, but he might, and he probably definitely will. And oh, actually no, here he is at the top. Yeah, Mudahar just exposed Keffels. So guys, if you want to watch the rest of the video get covered, go check out Nicholas Diorio or Chris the Narc. Aside from that, I had a really productive walkthrough episode on Paper Mario. I'm really happy I got through Keelhaul Key as easy as I did. And I couldn't have done it without the support of you beautiful people in the audience. So thank you very much. Yet again, I'm really sorry to cuck the content, but yeah, gonna queue up some outro music here, and you know, just want to give a final thank you to everybody who was up in the stream today. Thank you to Coma for the new subscription. Thanks for stopping by, homie, and chat and all that stuff. Everybody else up in the chat, Belinda, thanks for stopping by. Purple Paw Prince, Mr. Gamer, Necroscope, anybody else that I'm missing, and queue up a song. If my SoundCloud would like to load, it's not wanting to load. That's weird. What the fuck? There we go. Cool. It's auto playing for some reason. But yeah, thank you to everybody who came out today. Appreciations to everybody who's here. But I shouldn't care, but now I'm so intrigued. Yeah, that's basically how it goes with some of these videos. Yeah, have fun, Mike. Appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, everybody up in the chat, have a good rest of your Saturday. There's a chance I might stream tomorrow, might do a stream tomorrow, might not. Anybody who's new to the channel, I stream very irregularly. If you have Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter. I got my Twitter down in the description. I always post out notifications when I'm going live. And if not, you know, I will see you guys on the next episode. So that being said, everybody have a good rest of your Saturday night. Enjoy yourselves. And we'll see you next time.